What's going on? What's going on? Good morning, everyone. Sorry, I'm about 4 minutes behind. I tell you what, these wonderful 12 noon starts. I enjoy them for the fact of getting them out the way, but I don't go to bed early, so these 12 noon starts mess with me because I don't like to wake up before like one on a before one on a Saturday. So yeah, what's going on, everybody? Welcome aboard here. We got the game. This is it. This is it for everybody. You know, a lot of questions will be answered, and a lot of questions will still remain unanswered. Don't really know what's going to happen. I mean, I know what I believe. I know what I believe should happen. I know what I believe I think will happen. But I also know that you never know, you know? So all the Miami Hurricanes can do today is play and dominate, man. That's all the Miami Hurricanes can do. That's what's in their control, and their control is to come and win. You know, they didn't get a lot of help yesterday in terms of Mississippi State, which was the team that they could have used some help from. But we got right now, and I don't think the Texas win means anything. I think people are losing their minds for nothing. We got to get out of that victim mentality as Hurricanes fans, where we're always sitting here worried that someone's going to jump us because they did something. Texas is not jumping anybody 5, 6 spots ahead. I'm not worried about Texas, and you shouldn't be either. They got 3 losses. They got drugged by Florida. Like, they're not going to pass Miami, so take a breath. And Texas A&M is highly, highly overrated. I don't like using that word overrated, but they're overrated. No, Mississippi's in. Ole Miss is in. Lane Kiffin can leave. They're in. They're 11-1. The whole thought process, they could be out with Lane Kiffin going 11-1, and you taking them out of the playoffs is nothing short of the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. And the fact that that's even a consideration or in their criteria of a coach leaving. Like, Lane Kiffin don't play football, bro. It's flabbergasting. No. Jordan Travis was the starting quarterback. There's a massive difference between Jordan Travis blowing his knee out and not being able to play and a coach. There's no logic to it. There was no logic to Florida State either, by the way. Florida State should have been in the playoffs. I don't give a shit. You play on the field. And FSU was 13-0. They had just beaten Louisville in the ACC championship, completely dominated them. And defense wins championships. So I don't know. Like, that remains one of the dumbest things, most embarrassing things. But that was a 4-team playoff. This is a 12-team playoff. And even then, that 14 playoff, it was absurd. You telling me that FSU couldn't have played a 27-20 game against Michigan like Bama did? I think FSU would have won the national championship. I mean, Michigan won the national championship without a quarterback. J.J. McCarthy might go down as one of the worst quarterbacks to be so overhyped in the history of college football. I mean, that dude was straight up garbage, in my opinion. Still garbage in the NFL. And I think nothing of him, you know. So here we go. We got this game starting in the next. I missed the picks from ESPN. Let me go back. Where is the last one? But yeah, we gotta handle our business, man. That's really what this all comes down to. Handle your business. Let me find my other remote real quick. I'll be right back. People always touching my shit. People are always touching my stuff in my house. You ever a house like that where people just touch your stuff and move your stuff all the time? That's my life. Everyone's moving my stuff all the time. The main remote to the top two TVs, of course, I cannot find them. Lovely. Great. But I hope everyone's had a wonderful Thanksgiving holiday. I hope everyone's had a good weekend. And all we can do right here is have a weekend that sees the Miami Hurricanes get the W, beat Pitt, and let's move on and see what the hell happens with the rankings. I know there's a lot of people out there that I tell you what, I still don't know what the mathematics is for Duke to be ahead of Miami because I've not seen anyone explain it, who's supposed to know the numerics of it. So, well, welcome aboard, Greg, Jake Jacobs, Wally Delabed, Edene Curley. My sister's name is Edene, Irene. But yeah, realistically, I've given up trying to figure out logic and thought process. I've broken this all down. I triggered a whole lot of Notre Dame pussies this week. They're all soft. And I've even had them direct message me. That's how whack these people are. They have direct messaged me, which I think is really, really off. Not just messaging my comments, but direct messaging me. You got to be some level of whack. Telling me, oh, we're not afraid of Miami. Well, then why the hell do you not want Miami to be in there? Because I do believe Notre Dame is a top 12 team. I'm not going to discredit somebody because I don't like them. It's not how I work. I don't roll. Am I going to be the offensive coordinator today, Elite Cuban Kane? I wish. I wish. We're already 12:01 right now. We're ready to roll. I should be the OC, shouldn't I? I mean, it would make sense, wouldn't it? It would make sense. I should be, I think. I think that would probably be the best idea they had because if I was, we'd be chucking the ball the whole game. I've watched a lot of previews this week from people and listening to other people's opinions. And I got to tell you, I just think differently when it comes to football than so many of these folks. I got oh, it's cold. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. Oh, stop being a bunch of pussies. Like, we don't even know what cold is. 33 degrees is not cold. It's cold, but it ain't cold. Like, it ain't zero. If it was zero, then I'd be saying something different, but it ain't zero out there. So I think people need to, and then on top of that, well, it could snow when it's freezing. Like, it could snow when it's freezing, but you need to understand how snow works. Snow works the way rain works. If there's no condensate, there's no water in the air, like when it rains down here in South Florida, gray clouds, all that stuff, that's how it rains. When you have blue skies, it doesn't rain. Same thing in snow. If it's blue skies out, you're not going to have snow. It doesn't just snow because it's cold. I was in Minnesota in 0-degree temperature and it didn't snow. There was snow on the ground. I was there for like 2 weeks. I think it snowed once or twice in 2 weeks. So the weather is the weather. If you allow the weather to dictate how you feel and how you play, then maybe you don't deserve to be there. That's really what it comes down to. Maybe you just don't deserve it. You haven't earned that. You don't have that in you. And if you don't have that in you, it'll be exposed today. If the Canes don't have it in them, then they will be exposed today. It's that simple. It's just that simple. If they don't have it, then they'll be exposed. If they do have it, then they won't. They'll perform, So I'm not worried about cold weather. I know people love living in the past. And the living in the past thing also gets old because, every year's a different year. Every year's a different year, people. This whole thought, the Canes never play well in the cold. Okay, if you say so. They also didn't have good enough teams. Like last year when they didn't play well, when they didn't win at Syracuse, was it cold? Nothing to do with the cold. They played in the dome. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like they played in the dome. It didn't matter. That's what's silly. They played in the dome, had nothing to do with nothing other than that they lost. So, yeah, that is something that I find corny to me, and it's excuse making, or maybe of just not being good enough. Just not being good enough. There you go, RTB. See, I mean, this shit doesn't make a difference to me. 10 seconds of body language I've seen. I haven't seen any body language. I'm on a commercial, so maybe you've seen something different than I'm not seeing. If they're sitting by a furnace doing this shit the whole game, yeah, I have concerns. Then you don't belong here. And you don't belong here. What is the temperature in upstate New York, Daniel Caps? What is the actual temperature there? What is the temperature up there? All you need to do is take 2 shots of Hennessy and you'll be fine. Take 2 shots of Hennessy in the locker room and you'll be good. Looking up at Texas Tech, West Virginia on 1 score. I'll tell you what, that game still matters. If Texas Tech loses, it changes the entire dynamic of the Big 12 here. I don't mind if they lose. I know that allows, I think, Utah in to the championship and BYU potentially, but that's not a bad thing. You want to know why it's not a bad thing? Because that guarantees one of those teams won't be there. 28 up here, went down to 12. See, 12 is cold. 12 is cold. I remember 0. My dick was frozen in 0-degree temperature. I can tell you that. My dick was frozen, bro. That shit was not pleasant. That was rough. I'm being real. That temperature was that shit was no joke. Was no joke. So that was no joke. I can tell you that. So yeah, right now it says that the chances to make the playoffs. I'm ignoring that. By the way, did you see the Georgia Tech game last night? Ain't that some stuff, bro? Georgia Tech loses 16-9 to Georgia. Down to the last play of the game on a Hail Mary. And I thought Haynes King played terribly. I thought Georgia Tech offensively was awful. I didn't think he didn't move his feet. What are you talking about, bro? Oh, Lord. He didn't move what is that? He didn't move his feet? I don't even know what it's 35 degrees. There's no wind. You know what cold is? There's no wind. If there's no wind, it's not as cold. Mario Cristobal's wearing a regular long sleeve shirt with a polo, bro. He's not even playing. So if your coach is looking like that and you're too damn cold, then you're a bit of a pussy, man. Look at that. The Pittsburgh fans aren't even in the building yet. Look at all those empty seats they got. So Miami's kicking off to start the game. Let me bring up the stat box here. Gamecast. Let me bring up that Gamecast for y'all. Opening kickoff. So you got Mason Heinschel statistics being thrown up on the screen and all that. Good stuff. Here we go. Jakari and Turner's in the backfield. Let's see if they got to stop the run. They're passing. Sack! Let's go! Ahmad Moten, baby! That's how you start up a game. Look at Ahmad Moten. Sleeveless. That's what I'm talking about. This is the attitude you got to bring to this game, baby. Let's go. I love it. He's got no sleeves. That's what real men do. No sleeves. We got Moten with no sleeves, Bane with no sleeves. I'm little Messidor and Scott are looking a little, softy with the sleeves, bro. 2nd down and 20. That's the way you start the game. I got somebody in motion, handoff to Jakarian Turner. He's stuffed for a 3-yard gain. It is going to be 3rd and 17. We need the ball right now. We need the ball right now. That is how you start this football game, people. That is how you get it done. We need that ball right now. We need it right now. 3rd and 17. We got Turner in motion up to the top. We drop back. Oh, they're going after Turner. Make the tackle. Stuff for a 7-yard loss. I see we have a defense that has returned to the building. I see we've got a defense that's returned to the building, baby. 4th and 23. The Kings force a 3-and-out and a punt. They are punting from their 11 or 12-yard line. They got some little funky-looking punt coverage. We got, Malachi, you got to catch the ball, homie. Okay, Malachi Tony needs to not play with the ball, though. That is very, very stupid what he just did. First of all, catch the ball, number one. Catch the ball, number one. You're the ball at the 50-yard line. Catch it, number one. Number two, you don't let it roll and then get in front of it with 5 dudes around you who might shove you into it. And it looks like they did, and then you landed on it. Don't play with your food, Malachi. Don't play with your food. You can't do that. That would have been a catastrophic mistake. Sorry, 1st and 10 from the 37, Miami. They started Mark Fletcher. Pass, right, to Marion for 8 on the outside. Duck down, you're going to cut. Okay. That's right. I'm not recording there. I got my sons here on both sides. Welcome aboard, everybody in the room. 2nd down and 1 or 2. Malachi Tony's at quarterback in the Wildcat and the second play of the game. Malachi up the middle. He gets the 1st down, gets a gain of 4. First and 10, Miami. Grab me my bag real quick. 1st and 10 from the 48-yard line. Not that bag, my bag. So we got Mark Fletcher out there starting today, by the way. I'm not a fan of that decision. Hand off to Fletcher up the middle. He gets 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess they're looking at it from Nico. It's probably over there. Dude. I think they're looking at it from perspective of going big, but I can't say that I'm a fan of starting Fletcher over Pringle. I'm gonna be real. You just changed your offense a bit by doing that. What happened here? We have a timeout. Oh, we got an injury on the field to Pitt. We got a timeout now. They're stepping aside. But amazing start by the Hurricanes defense, doing exactly what they needed to do to start the game, creating a quick change of possession, 3-and-out, start the game off with a sack. Next play is a 3-yard gain and finally a 7-yard loss on a swing pass to Turner. That's what you want to see, bro. That is what you want to see. It's what you want to see. So hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. Once again, 100 people in the room. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't done so yet, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Got a couple of channels here. By the way, I do run a sports card channel as well. Hold on a second. That's these. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get my sneeze out. It's stuck right there. I have another channel called Come On Now, the podcast, sports cards. We rip packs of sports cards. We also have an eBay channel, and we're starting a Whatnot channel. So if any of y'all are interested in sports cards, do go check it out. Would appreciate it. And if you didn't know by now, I have this weekend we have a special on our merch site, Hurricanes Unfiltered merch, 25% off through Monday night, 11:59 p.m. 25% off through Monday night. Go over there, use the code Hurricanes25. That's Hurricanes25. And yeah, go check it out. Get your merch. It'll be 25% off the entire store. So I do appreciate y'all. If you check it out, it's all caps. There's the link. And the code is Hurricanes25 and get 25% off your entire order through Monday night at 11:59 p.m. Look, Miami got to blow these dudes out, man. I said it very clearly. It's just funny listening to the arguing being done by SEC jerk-offs who are praising and glazing Texas for beating an overrated Texas A&M team. And, yeah, we're in a break right now in a commercial. Ohio State, Michigan is starting up top. Finally, Michigan's getting the ball first. There are people that believe if Michigan wins that it hurts us as well. It doesn't help Ohio State in terms of winning the Big 12, Big 10 championship, but I'm not worried about Michigan jumping 5 spots either. They lost to USC by 18. Like, we have to start looking at losses as well. If we're going to look at losses at everybody, look at losses for everybody. And let's not ignore someone getting beat by 18 points. Getting blown out is getting blown out. We're back 2nd and 5 from the Pitt 47. We got bombing in motion. Mark Fletcher's still in the backfield. They're not playing Pringle. Wow, right now. Down the field. Oh, my God. Catch the fucking ball. That was Keelan Marion. Drops the ball. Goes right through his fucking hands. Catch the ball, bro. Oh, we got Michigan with a big run to start the game for like 40 yards up top against Ohio State. It's a terrible drop. See that? Like, that went right through his hands. Perfect throw, but then first down. The chunk play and would have been first down. We got C.J. Daniels on the field. He's in the slot. Malachi's on the outside. Now the C.J.'s in motion to the outside. They're blitzing. They're blitzing a lot. Ay, Fangu. Break it. Ay, falls. Sack. We didn't pick up the blitzes. We're going to be punting. There you go. This is what happens when you freaking drop passes that go through your drop passes. You cause yourself the possession. And I don't know why we're not playing Pringle. Why are we not playing Pringle? God, thank you very much, Matthew McCoy. You just let that guy go right through, bro. Lewis Riddick, that wasn't Mark Fletcher's guy. That was McCoy who let the guy go by. Canes are going to be punting. Yeah, if you're not going to count losses, they only like to count the losses that Miami's had, apparently. Those are the only losses that they count are the ones that Miami's had. They don't count the losses of Alabama. They don't count the losses of Texas. They don't. Michigan. Like, what are we talking about here? They don't count the losses of Notre Dame. Clearly, they only count the loss. Clearly, they don't count that loss. Pit ball at the 20-yard line, first down and 10:30 to go. Oh, man, I forgot to put my banner up. Handoff, stuff for one. That is the run defense that we have to have today. That is the run defense we have got to have today. All righty. Drop back, swing pass over to 88. stuff. You got, okay, there's be a 3rd down and 3 here. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. I tell you what, Keelan Marion, man, you done messed up the damn first drive, bro. Welcome aboard to everybody who's in the room. Thank you for jumping on board today. I see we have a Pittsburgh fan here who's come here to run his mouth. Feel free. Feel free, sir. We got a blitzer. We got a blitz coming in. We got get him. Sack. Ruben Bain. Ruben Bain. 3 and out. Started off 3 and out, 3 and out. Ruben Bain. Great coverage downfield. They made Heinzel hold the ball. We blitzed the guy. Who did we blitz? Was that Bryce Fitzgerald who blitzed? We rushed 4. We blitzed Bryce Fitzgerald and Turner, but Ruben Bain just ran right through number 7. They tried a one-on-one Ruben Bain right there. Did not work. 4th and 9. They will be punting. There we go. You going one-on-one on Ruben Bain there. I'll take it. Okay, Malachi Tony, I need you to catch this right here. They got like a motion guy on their punt return, punt coverage. Catch it. All right, fair catch at the 36. Miami ball. 1st and 10 with 8:30 to go in the first. Let's go get a touchdown now. Timeout on the field. Appreciate y'all being here again. This is the last regular season game. Did anyone buy anything they didn't need to buy yesterday? I'm just curious. I think we all do at times. You know. Anyone buy anything they didn't need to be buying yesterday? I've been buying stuff I don't need to buy all day long. Okay, we got Ohio State guys hitting themselves in the head already. Tell you what, if Michigan beats them again, Michigan has the ball at Ohio State's 27-yard line. It's 3rd and 8 up there. Remember, Ohio State hasn't played nobody with a Ohio State hasn't played anybody with a pulse since the opener of the season. Their schedule's been utter garbage. Oh, fake. Oh, that's a terrible. He dropped the ball. Looks like Michigan's going to be going for a field goal from 45 yards out. Listen, Travis, take a breath, bro. I mean, if you want to hang out here, I'm all happy to have it, but don't troll the video. That's all. Don't troll the live. It's not necessary. You want to watch the game, that's cool, but no need to be doing the stuff that you're doing already, bro. It's all good. Oh, I got multiple Pittsburgh fans in here coming to troll, huh? Wow. 3-0 Michigan, 12:37 to go in the first quarter. West Virginia is the home team against Texas Tech. Could they get the job done and shock the world? I hope they do. I hope they do. Off the rip, if we stop the run against Pittsburgh, we change the dynamic. We change the tone of the game. Jakari and Turner. Oh boy. 7-0 Texas Tech right now over West Virginia. But yeah, I hope everyone had a great weekend. Got their shopping done, got their food in. Probably still eating leftovers. I presume you are. All right, Miami ball, 1st and 10. They got Fletcher out there still. Are we going to play Gerard Pringle today, people? I don't like that decision. Oh, we have a turn of penalty to start off the drive. Please be on them. It's on. It is delay of game on the defense. They're simulating the snap. Okay, so they're simulating the snap, and that's a 5-yard penalty on Pitt. I guess they're going to finally call that on somebody this year. He tried to, imitate the snap. You can't do that. You know that, and that's pretty obvious. Hey, I'll take it. 1st and 5 from the 41. Okay, we got Malachi in motion. They're swinging over Malachi, going backward. He swings. He goes up. Gets 6, 7, 8 yards. 7, 8 yards on the play. He didn't fall. He didn't get. Man, he was 2 yards ahead of that damn marker. Bruh. All right, so this guy, Jimmy Scott's out, who's a Pitt defensive lineman. I guess he's important. 1st and 10 at the 47, at the 47. We had five wide there. Malachi breaks the tackle, gets 7, 8, 9, 9.5 yards. He just makes dudes miss, people. Just makes dudes miss. Makes dudes miss. Well, the freshman quarterback right now has gone 6 and out, just so you know. Yes, it's 30 degrees. Mark Fletcher on the left side gets 4 or 5 yards. Are we not going to play Pringle? There's a difference. I want to see Pringle out there. I want to see Canes fans. You want to see Pringle out there? You like seeing Fletcher out there right now? Malachi in the slot, Marion up top, Malachi in motion. Got Arroyo in there now. You got Dalen Upshaw on the bottom. We got Tony lined up behind Dalen Upshaw, bottom side. I'm sorry, not Arroyo, Lofton. There we go. No gain for Mark Fletcher. That's what I love. I love these. Hand the ball into the freaking back of the line and do that. Ridiculous. That play made no sense. Put Pringle in the freaking game, man. Here we go. I love how we go 4 wide and have the 4th be a tight end. It makes no damn sense. Lofton's in motion to the left. Swing pass to Tony. Gets the block from Brockermeyer. Oh, he's on his feet still. Oh, man, that was nice. Wait, what's the flag for? What's the late flag for? What is the late flag for? That flag was very, very late. Oh, boy. Penalties on Pittsburgh. 15-yard penalty on top of the play. Ends up being a 25-yard play. You can't block low. He went back. He went low. Heck, that was the block that Brockermeyer made. Actually, that was an illegal block. Called him. I mean, heck, Brockermeyer flattened him. Oh, we got Pringle in the game finally. About damn time. Lofton's right there on the right. Oh, no, it's Tony with Pringle. Where's Carson Beck? He's playing. Oh, he's just throwing it. Oh, mother freaker. Joshua Moore. Was he not ready for the ball? Michigan with an interception. Is that the first interception Julian Saints throwing here? I thought the first throw of the game for Julian Saints was an interception. Wow, that was a play. So Tony's just dropping back to throw the football. And that was a perfect throw. Did Moore just drop the ball? Okay, second and 10 from the 16. Pringle. Oh, you thought he about to jump off sides. You got time, Beck. Run. Oh, look at him do the spinneroonie. You got 2 yards there. I don't know what was Beck doing right there. Wow, what was Beck doing there? Oh, Julian Sain threw a pick to start the game for Ohio State, man. I tell you what, man, Ohio State's gonna have some trouble today. Michigan still lost to USC by 18, bro. Yeah. Pretty sure they lost to USC by 18. 39. Beck drops back over to Marion and picks up 4 down to the 11. We got to kick a field goal. I'm going to be like, okay, look, 1st and 10. I don't think that's where you implement Malachi Tony at quarterback to throw the football. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me to run that. I would have been running, if you're going to put him in there, he should be running the ball. But I'm not a fan really of him throwing the ball deep right there. Like that's a trick play, but not a trick play. You know what I mean? I guess you're not expecting it. The kick is up. The kick is good. Canes lead 3-0. Oh, Michigan down to the 10-yard line. Wow. Need you guys to turn your voices. It is 3-0 Miami with 4:31 to go in the first. I think we've seen right now that the Canes can move the ball up and down the field. The only way they'll get stopped is if they stop themselves. So we got 112 people in the room. Clearly, we have some Pittsburgh fans in here. I didn't like the fact that Pringle didn't start the game, man. I think that he needs to start the game. I think that's what gives us a real running attack. Remember, Pitt has a very good run defense. They are top 10 in the country against the run. So that is obviously a big thing. But I wouldn't, it ain't cold enough there to make this just hand the ball off and type of thing. It's not cold enough to do that. But you know how it goes sometimes. We're in a timeout break right now. If anyone didn't see yesterday, we had Mrs. Ole Miss beat Mississippi State 38-19. Georgia beat Georgia Tech 16-9. Came down to a Hail Mary on the last play of the game. I watched that game. I thought Georgia Tech was terrible. I still think what I think of Georgia. I don't think they're that damn good, but it is what it is. They've only lost one game. You got 3rd and 6 for Michigan. You can't kick field goals. Incomplete, about to be 4th down. They're going to kick a field goal. I love cornerbacks that talk trash when the ball was just overthrown by a mile, So, and then last night, Texas beat Texas A&M 27-17. And I had a feeling I picked Texas to win that game, and there are people that are losing their minds now about Texas winning. Like, oh my God, they should be in the playoffs now. Stop. Take a breath. Take a breath. There's nothing on Kiffin yet. I don't think Kiffin's leaving. I think Kiffin stays, personally. I think Lane Kiffin will be back at Ole Miss. I don't think he leaves. I like how they call it a hard decision. I don't think it's a hard decision deciding between millions and millions. I mean, I don't know if anyone else thinks that way, but I don't find it to be a hard decision to make a decision between millions and millions. Now what we need from the defense is to get a pick 6 or a fumble and get us back the ball immediately. Making a decision between making millions one place and making millions in another place, I don't consider that to be a very hard decision in life, but because college coaches like Lane Kiffin don't get fired in college, typically. This guy would never get fired at Ole Miss. I don't think he'll ever get fired at LSU unless but I do think there's a better chance to get fired at LSU. He could have been the Miami coach at one point. Miami didn't make the right decisions. But Lane Kiffin has not announced anything yet. It won't be Florida. It won't be Florida though. Look at all the empty seats there at Pitt. You see all that yellow? No one went to the game. Wow, we thought we had problems with fan base down here, man. They're 8-3 playing for a chance to go to the ACC championship potentially. And they got a whole upper deck that's empty. I mean, I don't know if y'all just noticed that. So 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. What you can't do is let Pitt get going now. You got 2 stops. We should have more points, but we got what we got. Okay. They got 3-man. They got Turner in motion back to the QBs going to the top side. Oh, they're going up. Oh, nice play there. Nice play, Bryce Fitzgerald with the knockaway, the pass defense. They brought everybody to one side. They went opposite, and Bryce Fitzgerald was right there. Second down and 10. Don't blitz. Okay. You showed too soon. Okay, that's horrible. Okay, it's 2nd down and 1. Okay, I'm not getting that blitz. Okay, you showed the blitz mad early, right? You showed it so early. It's 3rd and 1. They're not waiting. They're going tempo. They're going to hand the ball off to Turner. Be ready. Turner. Oh, no. Heinzel. Oh, incomplete. Bryce Fitzgerald with the big stop. 4th and 1. They're about to punt. They're not going for it at the 34-yard line. No, was that Poyser? Was that no, that was Bryce Fitzgerald again. Yeah, his blitz on the last play. He left the guy, but our safety Poyser didn't come up. He fakes it to freaking there you go, man. They're gonna punt. They're not gonna go for it here. They're going for it. 4th and 1 to 34. Don't jump. Don't jump. In motion. Oh, he's short. He's short. We stuffed him. We stuffed him. No, sir. He is short. Oh, my God. You got to measure that. He didn't get back to the line. No way. Timeout. Mario. Timeout. Timeout. Challenge that shit. Timeout. He got stuffed. God. They blew a whistle. They blew it dead. They blew it dead. He was short. Oh my God! Like you gotta be. What happened to chains? Do we no longer have sticks? Is everything a computer? Narduzzi's losing his shit, but that was short. That was short, clear as day. I'm not understanding the replay anymore. I'm not understanding the whole first down shit. We don't have chains anymore. They run a stick. Look at this. He's stuffed. He ran into his own guy. He's stuffed. The ball's behind the line. The best view? How do you say that? My God. Wow. Wow. That's wild. I don't know how you got that he's made the line. The ball was in his hands and his helmet hit the line. Wow. Oh, well. Yeah, the call on the field should have been the right call. It should have been that he was short because his helmet got to the line, not the ball. All right, guys, let's go. First and 10 from the 35. 3:34 to go in the first. Poiser's showing a blitz. We can't blitz every single time, guys. By the way, Michigan's up 6-0 on Ohio State. Okay, Poiser's dropping out of it. They're moving around a whole lot. Heinzel. Oh, fake handoff, no handoff. Oh, no, 5 is open. He's overthrown. He dropped it. Went through his hands. Incomplete. I saw him get open. That was a nice move. That was nice. Went right through his hands. That went right through his hands. Yeah, Riddick. I think the one where Keelan Marion dropped an easy first down was a momentum-changing type of throw, right? On the first possession. 2nd and 10. Let's go, defense. Do your job, bro. Do your job. We got motion here. They're empty. Get in there! Get in there! Boom! Oh my God! Zachariah Poiser lit him up. Whoa! Lit him up. You want to run around like that, Mason? We're going to come hit your ass. See, this is what I said. I wanted to see somebody put their what do we have a flag for? A false start, Pitt. I was calling for this man to get hit early and often. Put your helmet through his heart. And Zachariah Poiser. That's what I'm talking about. Violence. Violence, baby. Tell you what, Cuban Kane, our Justin Scott has been damn good. He's been really good. Our interior linemen have been doing a really good job. 3rd and 9, 2:27 to go. They got the running back next to him. Motion 87. They handed it off. No! Got the first fucking down, dude. I can't believe this shit. Got the first down. Got 15 yards. Fuck. Appreciate it, app talking. God, dog, bro. How do you give that first down up, man? Nico, yes, exactly. They ran a play we weren't ready for. Yes. God, and we missed 2 tackles. 1st and 10 from the 49. They're going deep. He caught that ball. Jesus. That's a great catch, man. That's a great catch. That's a great catch. Beats Ethan O'Connor on that. 1st and 10 from the 11, I think. Jesus. 1st and 10 from the 11. They're in motion. He's dropping back. Incomplete. Ethan O'Connor on the coverage. Oh, Jeremiah Smith dropped a touchdown pass. I mean, if he had hit that throw, that would have been a tough throw. 2nd and 10 from the 11. Okay, the run is stuffed. 1 yard. 3rd and 9 from the 10. Folks, understand this about what I'm looking for today. I'm not looking to win. I'm looking to have a blowout. I'm not looking for a win. I'm looking to have a big win. Winning 27-24, 24-21. That's not what we're here for. We are here to have a show. We're here to put on a performance. You need to put on a performance. 3rd and 10 from the 3rd and 9 from the 10-yard line. They got someone in motion here on the bottom, going up top. Throwing the ball here. I mean, look at the swing. Look at the swing. Oh my God. No one came to tackle this motherfucker. It's a 1st down at the 1. I don't understand this play. Like, this play was obvious. Where were our defensive players? What are they calling touchdown? That wasn't a touchdown. That wasn't a touchdown. That's not a touchdown. That's not a touchdown. It's not even close to a touchdown. They called that a touchdown on the field? Bro, I don't understand how that now another one where he's clearly short. That's crazy, man. They called that a touchdown on the field. Man. I don't understand how you get up 3rd and 9 right there, guys. Like, that shit's ridiculous. The most obvious play. I'm not understanding how that's bad. So the guys in the line of scrimmage didn't see that, but they saw the other guy get the first down on 4th and 1. Well, the defense they've bent and broken here on this possession. They've blown it on this possession. They had 2 great stops to start the game on 3 and out, and then they allowed that 4th and 1, and that I thought was still short, but who told you that? No, they did not. What the fuck you're talking about, Dominic? Jeez, shut up, dude. They didn't win 58-7. They won 37-15. Yeah, you're an idiot. Shut up. I'm talking to my dumbass 12-year-old son. Fucking stupid. Shut up. No, you can't add either, clearly. You can't subtract or add. It's 1st and goal. Are they going to get the playoff before the quarter? Nope. Quarter's over with. Canes lead 3-0, end of 1. Obviously, they're in scoring position. So, end of 1. Miami 3-0 with Pittsburgh on the edge of making it 7-3 the other direction. Yeah, that's disappointing right there. Just some updates. Texas Tech is up 21-0 at West Virginia. Louisville's up 10-0 against Kentucky. Clemson, South Carolina 0-0. Michigan's up 6-0 against Ohio State. They got 3rd and goal from the Michigan 1 right now. We got Iowa State up 3-0 on Oklahoma State. See what else we got. Hope everyone again has had a great day, great weekend. But we got to score points, man. We got to put up touchdowns. Field goal shit is ridiculous. A lot of games at 3:30 today. A lot of games tonight. By the way, Arizona State lost last night at home to Arizona, 23-7. I believe Sam Levitt got hurt in this game. Yes. Well, Sam Levitt didn't even play. Didn't even play. Can you please stop talking? You're on mic. So, again, we do have a Black Friday special going on our merch site. Go check it out. Hurricanes 25 25% off your entire order. Travis, you got one more before I'm going to bump you out of here, okay? I'm being real. Like, enough. I'm not laughing. I don't find it funny. I'm not here to joke with you. We're here to have a good time. If you're gonna now you want to insult people, number one, my beard looks hella good, so you could kiss my ass. That's number one. You could kiss my ass. But number two, I'm not here to deal with your dumb ass. And if you're here to just do this the whole damn day, I'm gonna bump your ass out. So you choose. You want to be an adult, or you want to be an ass clown? Pick one. People who thinks I should bump this dummy out? I mean, because seriously, I'm ignoring most of this stuff, but I'm not gonna have irritants just come in the chat and just do this nonsense for the entirety of the game. So We are in a timeout break. Okay, Ohio State, they get stuffed on 3rd and 1. Oh, wait, Ohio State got stuffed on 3rd and 1. They got stuffed on 3rd and 1. It's going to be 4th and goal from the 1 yard line. Wow, stuffed. The action is back. Pitt has the ball 1st and goal from the 1, the half-yard line. Notice the amount of time, 4:31. That is what a drive should look like. It shouldn't take 8-9 minutes. I don't want to see us going slow. Okay. Handoff. He's stuffed. Fumble. Oh, he dropped the snap. They lost 5 yards on this. Back to the 6. Wow. He pulled the ball out. Basically, they never had the ball. Wow, Pitt got lucky. Hey, but they're 5 yards back now, so they're no longer in prime scoring position. That was a great play by, who was that? That was Chase Smith. So it's 2nd and goal now from the 6. Who's guarding that dude in motion, number 9? Oh, shit, that tight end's wide open. Touchdown, Pitt. Our defense was so confused on that play. Goddamn. Our defense was so damn confused right there. They had everyone going the wrong direction. We had guys going the wrong direction on that entire fucking right there. Like, you saw them. They're pointing. They don't even know where they're going there. Jesus Lord. Hobby Box NY is dope, man. By the way, Hobby Box NY on Whatnot's dope. I've been on there. I've been on that Whatnot channel. They have good stuff. They got lots of hurricane stuff there. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff there. I can actually swear by Hobby Box NY. I have gotten stuff from them. They are legit on Whatnot. So definitely check it out. All right, Canes, you're down 7-3. Down 7-3. You can hear Louis Riddick cheering for freaking Pittsburgh. Louis Riddick is cheerleading for Pitt. Yeah, Brendan, it gets dangerous, man. Whatnot can get dangerous. I get a lot of stuff off of Whatnot. Oh, Ohio State scored 6-6, but it's under review. The call was overturned. Oh, Ohio State turns the ball over at the 1 yard line on 4th and goal from the 1. They get stuffed multiple times. But yeah, Hobby Box. I have bought a lot of stuff on Whatnot. I got jerseys on my walls that I got on Whatnot, and pristine auctions. Actually, you can get them for dirt cheap. Actually, I thought they already got stuffed. Oh, that was the 3rd down. It's 4th and goal now. Oh, wait, motion movement. Oh, he's gonna be dead. Was that offsides? That's false start. That was a false start. Keelan Marion hit the hole. Oh! False start on Ohio State. They're moving back down to the 6, so they're going to kick the field goal now. Wow. Keelan Marion almost broke it. God, why is the upper deck at Pitt so empty? I'm just curious. We get a lot of flack for our fan base. It is absolutely empty on the upper deck there. They got nobody in the building. Yeah, I spent a bunch on them. We got Pringle in the game. Hopefully we start doing some. We got 7 rush plays for 1 yard in the first quarter because we had Mark Fletcher out there and we took a sack. There's a flag. False start on Miami to start off the play. They hadn't even lined up yet. How can you have a false start? You didn't even get on the line yet. Inez Cooper, bro, you're supposed to be a leader, guy. Here come the pre-snap penalties. Jesus Lord. What a fucking dumb penalty. 1st and 10 from the 15. We're at the 39-yard line now. It's a great return by Keelan Marion. Fake handoff. Go to Malachi. He gets 6, 7. He's still in. Okay. Up to the 48, I think. It's at the 44. Yeah, they're the 47 and a half. So that's an 8-yard gain. 2nd and 7. We got to test them deep, guys. Got to go down the field. Pringle's next to Carson Beck. I don't know why we still got bombing out there. Jesus, Lord. Drop back. He goes to bombing. He goes to bombing. 3rd down and 4 at the 50. Oh, my God. Alex Bauman. What a useless player. What a useless player. It looks like Travis went home. It looks like Travis went home. He wore himself. I didn't bump him. Looks like he ran home to his mama. Go suck on her titty. All right, we got Fletcher back in the game. Why? They're blitzing. Bauman's in motion. They're blitzing on both sides. Caught. JoJo Trader with the 1st down to the 41. That was a nice hot read. Nice throw. Nice catch. Get tempo in there, man. Don't let these guys get ready, man. We're in tempo here. We're not waiting. All right. Make them stay out there. Another 40-yard. 1st down from the 40. Beck drops back. He's got time. He's got him. Oh, Malachi Tony with the one-handed catch. Motherfucker can do it all. One-handed grab. Look at that dude. Oh, my God. Was that for 20 yards? Down to the pit, 23, 22-yard, 21-yard line. That was a 19-yard play right there. 1st and 10 from the 21. Wow. Malachi got 4 catches and 49 yards. We need a touchdown here, guys. No more fucking field goals, bro. Seriously. By the way, Michigan's up 6-3 on Ohio State. Hand off to Pringle up the middle. Oh, we got it 8 yards. You see that when you have somebody that can hit the hole fast? That's why you do that. What a catch. He threw that ball before he broke. Wow. I like tempo, man. Get back into tempo, bro. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2 from the 13. Pringle's still in the game. You got Malachi up top. CJ Daniels on the bottom. We're going with a heavier set. We got 2 tight ends here. Love it, of course. Don't love it at all. 1st down, Pringle down to the 8-yard line. I like this drive. This is a fast-moving drive. You don't got to burn 6 minutes to score. First and goal from the 9-yard line. Tony's at quarterback. He's running the outside. Oh, he's got Lofton. Touchdown, Miami. Now that's where you use the play. You make them come up. Lofton hits that right in the end zone. Tutty. Boop. Touchdown. 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 Now, I just made that up, by the way. Touch TD. T. I got to explain to stupid people next to me what I'm doing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. He throws perfect balls. He throws perfect balls, man. I mean, what? Let me spin it when it's like this. What are you talking about? It's spiraled. What are you talking about? He's throwing with a glove on, bro. He threw a perfect pass to freaking Joshua Moore. That's a perfect pass. What do you want? Perfect pass, man. Let's go. Yeah, Brandon, that's being taken care of, man. Miami 10-7. Yeah, yeah, he's being paid. Don't worry. He's being well compensated. That catch he made, that's the Malachi drive, bro. That's the dude, bro. That is that dude. He is that dude. All right, defense, get your shit right. Get back to what you were doing. We cannot have any more points from Pitt. My prediction was 45-10 Miami, so they got their 7. They can only have 3 more the rest of the way, and we got to score some damn points. That was a nice drive, fast drive. Malachi Tony, I'll tell you this right now. I know he See, he was a quarterback, but he wasn't. He played quarterback at the end of the year when his quarterback got hurt. He was a wide receiver. He stepped in at quarterback for his injured quarterback. That he's played quarterback in little league, but he's a wide receiver in high school. So let's be correct in the things. I mean, he played quarterback because he had to. That just shows how amazing he is. He should be a first-team All-American. If he's not a first-team All-American for all purpose, I don't know what gets first-team All-American. Tell them kids to get my number. We're gonna jump you. You got their back, Cuban. Okay, Cuban has your back. He's one of the people in the chat about me telling y'all you're idiots. You are idiots. We know this. Yo, give me some water, man, while you're at it. All right, we're in the timeout right now. Hey, everyone, appreciate. Oh, he should be the ACC Player of the Year. I don't think there's any doubt. If he's not, I don't know who the hell is. I mean, he is the ACC Player of the Year to me. Again, folks, 25% off the entire merch store. 25% off. Hurricanes 25 in all caps through 11:59 on Monday. Appreciate y'all. Texas Tech is laying belt to ass on West Virginia. Yeah, he won a state championship. He did win the state championship playing quarterback. He did play quarterback as a kid. I do know this. I've talked to people who don't. I mean, he's very, but he's just. I got a 3-hour game. You got me a. This is this thing. This is the thing. I got a cup this damn big, right? Right, and the kid fills the damn water up this high, like straight. I'm sorry, this high. I mean, tell me why? We are back. I'm an idiot too, epinephrine. I've been sticking with this team my entire life. You deal with what you deal with. And we do have Scullies in the store. So if you guys are up north and not in South Florida, we do have skull caps and sweatshirts. So, wow, look at that completely empty end zone. I don't want to hear anything about Hurricane fans ever again. I know that Hurricanes fans don't show up like they should. I don't want to hear nothing about that ever again. Malachi got 75 catches for 893 coming in. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't want to hear shit ever again because they got empty sections. Like that whole end zone was empty. There's like 12 people in there. Pittsburgh ball, 11:07 first half. At the 25, Miami's defense, just to bring you up to speed, had 2 3-and-out stoppages, but then Pitt scored on their last drive. I think it's 7-3. Thought we had to stop a couple times. Didn't happen. Had a 4th and 1 that was close. Stuffed in the backfield. No gain, or maybe a half yard. Chance Smith, Wesley Basaint on the – is it Chase Smith or Chance Smith? Chase Smith, I think. I don't see Turner in there anymore. Did they take Turner out? They took Turner out. Did we hurt Turner's little ass? Oh, get him. Oh, no, they're going deep. Oh, he's wide the fuck open. Oh, my God. Where are you, Jacoby Thomas? Again, they're going downfield, bro. Pitt is going to throw the ball down the field. False start on Pitt. Yeah, Hard Rock isn't a college stadium, but neither is Heinz Field. It's a pro stadium. It doesn't matter. You show up to the game. Don't have an empty seat, bro. Ahmad Moulton is balling, but where the fuck are you, Zachariah Poyser and Jacoby Thomas? He beat both safeties down the field. Wait, are they checking to see if they caught the ball? Wait. That's a catch. That's a catch. They're going to call timeout. 9:49 to go in the first half. In the first and 15 from the Miami 42. Hard Rock's not a bad stadium. It's just not. Here's the thing about Hard Rock. If you live down here, I mean, first of all, Hard Rock wasn't built for the Hurricanes. It was built for the Dolphins. It was built as Joe Robbie Stadium. It's had 56 different names since then, but it's not anywhere near campus. Like we have to, that's a major component. We are a metro area. We all know this. A lot of people here aren't Hurricanes fans. They are transplants, a lot of Gator fans, a lot of Seminole fans that live down here, because this is South Florida and a lot of people went to Florida and Florida State. But mostly you don't have it near school. Like the Orange Bowl was at least near the school. It wasn't forever away, so that does have an impact. But at the same time, when we go and we're playing NC State and there's 45,000 people at the stadium, like that's kind of embarrassing to me, and that can bug me a bit because it's like, bro, come on, guys. You need to show up. But we haven't had the building look as empty as that shit looks right now. That shit is empty as fuck. That stadium's empty as hell. It's crazy empty, man. We have a small crowd today here. I thought we'd have a bigger crowd for the last game of the season. I appreciate everyone who's here. Make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe to the channel. We didn't consistently fill the Orange Bowl. I grew up with the Orange Bowl. We didn't consistently. The Canes did not sell out the Orange Bowl unless it was a big game. Like that stadium seated almost 80,000. They would put the end zone bleachers against Florida State and all the big games. We didn't sell that building out unless it was Florida State or one of the big games. We didn't. When we played them Rutgerses and the Temples of the world, there was 50,000 people there. It's the second time. I mean, that he was wide open, Chris. Well, they don't care. They don't care enough to sit on a bus for 45 minutes to an hour to get to a game. That's what students don't care about. The Orange Bowl is like you were on top of each other. If you saw the game last night with Texas and Texas A&M, Texas's stadium, it was like the wall was on top of the players. That makes a difference. That has a different feel to it, Go to Doak Campbell. The wall's on top. Go to Gainesville. The wall is really on top of the sideline. The attendance this year is fake. Back then they didn't go by tickets sold. They went by people. Now they go by people, by tickets sold, not people. So they're not giving you real numbers. I went to every game this year. There wasn't a single game this year, I think, besides Notre Dame, where the place was full. Okay, first and 15, they got a guy in motion. Okay, Turner's back in the game. Heinchels looks to swing it. Get out there. All right, nice hit there. Nice hit there, Jacoby. No, Orange Bowl was close. The Orange Bowl field to the stands was definitely closer. I covered the games, so I would be on the field. Like it was much harder to navigate their sideline because it was so tight. Oh, they weren't going to build one at Tropical Park, man. That would never have happened. That was never going to happen. 2nd and 11 from the 38. We need some pressure. Is that catch? Did he catch that? Motherfucker caught that, bro. Damn, what a catch. Wow, nice catch. Nice catch. That's a great catch. Wait, he's out of bounds. Wait, you need to review that. His feet didn't come in. Review that. That needs to be reviewed. He didn't come down in bounds. His feet didn't come down. I don't think his knee came down either. I think he was out of bounds. Look, the problem with Tropical Park is The problem with tropical, well, the problem with the Hard Rock renovation is the Hard Rock renovation should have been a dome. There, he has a catch now. He's out of bounds. That's incomplete. That's incomplete. See, he has no control with the feet down. His feet are up. That's control. He's out of bounds. Incomplete. Incomplete pass. All right, let's flip that, baby. I'll take it. It's incomplete. I'm listening to them. Until the ball's moving. Miami don't have room on campus, bro. Miami tore down dorms to put in the basketball arena. They don't have room on campus. You never have a stadium put in Coral Gables. Never. Realistically, they should play it. They should play it at the Marlins Park now. I mean, not for nothing. Unfortunately, they built that shit wrong. They should have built it to replace the Orange Bowl with another stadium if that was to be the case. Or they should have been dealing with Inter Miami and had that Freedom Park that they're building put up. That Inter Miami team should have been built for 50, 60,000 people, because that's by the airport, which is closer than the Hard Rock. What? They just said it was incomplete. God. They literally talked themselves out of it being incomplete. Oh my God. Dude, I don't like to complain about shit, but God damn, bro. They literally said it was incomplete, and then they changed their mind after discussing it. Oh, Justin Scott. Can I play the sound? Oh, it's too late. Sorry. I'm trying to understand how they talked themselves out of what they had decided. Like, I don't understand it. First and 10 from the 24. No, I disagree, period, because they arrived when they changed their minds. Handoff, stuff, no gain. Jakarian Turner's going nowhere. Ruben Bain with the big stop. Ohio State's up 10-7 now. Second down and 10 from the 24. So Pitt's missing who? Somebody. They're missing their top receiver, apparently. Somebody's in motion. I don't feel bad for injuries. We've had plenty of them. Get in there, Ruben Bain. Sack Ruben Bain. Sack Ruben Bain. Back to the 31-yard line. Be third down and 17 now. Yeah, I'm clueless to this. You literally said that it was incomplete, and then you changed your mind. I'm not under. If they want to dare block Ruben Bain man to man, 1-on-1, he's gonna kill these dudes. Please do it. He must be saying thank you. Block me 1-on-1 today. Give me that. Give me that opportunity. 1-on-1, I'm gonna have freaking barbecue chicken all game. Third and 17. We need another sack right here. They're gonna hand it off to Turner. They're gonna hand it off. Oh no, they're not. He's in motion down to the bottom. They're gonna swing pass it to Turner. All right, he got down to the 24, 25. It's 4th down and 11 or 10. They're going to go for a 43-yard field goal, 42-yard field goal. Yeah, we don't need to blitz at all. I don't think we needed to blitz. Oh, sorry, guys. I know when I cough, it coughs right into the ear hole. I'm sorry about that. All right, miss. Oh, he missed. Oh my God, he missed by a mile, you sorry bitch. 93. He's smiling. This motherfucker's smiling. He's smiling. Cuban, we need to go around and score right now, man. Fuck that shit. Like, I don't want to hear this stuff. It's like we're not covering the motion. You know why we're not covering the motion? Because we're in a zone. They're not covering motion because they're in a zone. So if they don't move with the guy in motion, it's zone defense. The problem is you got to fill, and that's your zone. Like, so that's really the difference. If you see someone in motion with them, then that means you're in a man. Listen here, guys. We need to score a touchdown, man. We need to make it 17-7, like right now. I don't want to milk this shit for 6 minutes. We got to score right now. Cut the crap. We've given up some big chunk plays, which I have not been a fan of seeing. Just some numbers for y'all. Carson Beck is 8 of 9 for 74. Mason Heinchel's 10 of 14 for 121 and a touchdown. They cannot run the ball against us. We have stuffed the run, so this is going to be nothing but Mason Heinchel. If you can't, you got to stop the pass, guys. Like, we cannot have this look like SMU pass-wise. Malachi got 4 for 49. Their guy got Williams, that's 3 for 56. Ruben Ving got 1.5. No, he got 2 sacks, bro. He got 2 sacks, bro. I don't know what that half is. There was no half. No halves there, bro. Look at the Pitts had the ball for almost 14 minutes against us. They got way higher time of possession. I couldn't care less. I want to score fast. So they can't run the ball on us, though, man. We stopped the run. They got negative 3 yards rushing on 12 attempts. So, but we got to stop the pass too, man. Pretty much force them to throw the ball. They are demolishing Sunset Play Small to put in apartments or stuff like that. They're making them multi-purpose. They're for multi-purpose. What is the time left in the half? We got 6:08 to go in the half. We need to score again. Can't play around here. Can't play around here. This is only going to be our 3rd possession of the game. I mean, our 4th possession of the game. So once again, a very low possession game, which means you need to score fast. You need to score fast. It's funny. Pitt's kind of the one that's holding the ball a little bit more today. Pitts we had the ball first. No, this is our 5th possession, right? No, 4th. No, this is our 4th possession because they had the ball first. We get the ball first to start the second half. So we score right here, take it in the second half and score again, put the game away. We got Pringle out there. 2nd down and 3. From the 32, 2nd and 3. Fake handoff. We got come on. Shit. Come on, Carson. You got to hit that. Gotta hit that. 3rd and 3. Incomplete pass to Malachi Tony. So now we have a Notre Dame fan in here. So we had Pitt fans in here or whoever fans. Now we got Notre Dame fans in the building. It's 3rd down and 3, 5:44. Need a 1st down. We got Mark Fletcher back in the game. See, this is where I might put Tony at quarterback. Pitt's blitzing. You got time. First down to Malachi Tony. 5-yard pickup. 1st and 10 from the 42. See, right here, I might consider going Malachi in the game at quarterback. Knew some type of crazy shit, but no, they're not doing that. They're going tempo with Fletcher in the game. They better not be running the ball. They sure as hell ran the ball. Oh, he's running through people. Pull him forward. 8 yards on the carry. Nobody cares about that game. It's just on. 2nd down and 8. 2nd down and 2. You're not building a stadium of trash there, Cuban Kane. That's no. That's no. All right, we got Fletcher at running back, Tony in the slot. Love to see a handoff to Fletcher. He picks up 4 up to the 49, 48 and a half, 1st down. Looks like we're about to grind the clock out there, Cuban Kane. We're not going to do it what we wanted. We're going to do a grind the clock out. We're going to methodically move the ball because this is Mario's favorite time of the game. The final 4 of the first half, the first 4 of the second half. Blase. He's not going to take shots. Malachi's in the slot. We got Bauman lined up way up top. What are we doing? Please don't be running this play to Bauman. They sure are. Oh, Beck runs. Follow the block. Block somebody. Okay, you can't just land on him. That should be a penalty, damn it. He slid. You can't touch him. God damn it. Cuban, he's doing it, bro. He's doing it. All right, so we got a 7-yard gain from Carson Beck there. It wasn't a 4. It wasn't 6. He slid at the damn. Oh, come on. The slide started at the freaking. Come on, man. They can't even spot the ball properly, man. He slid ahead of that. 2nd and 3.5, 4. Fletcher. Oh, no, wait. Bauman with the catch. Cover the ball. 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 Cover the ball, big boy. Oh, Bauman with a play. Wow, Bauman with a play, man. Bauman picks up, what do you think, like 20? From 45? 15? No, he carried this dude. He got this down like the 20-yard line. I was afraid he was going to fumble. I was afraid he was going to fumble the ball, people. I don't know about y'all. I was like, just cover the ball, bro. 247. Cuban Kane, you hit it on the nose, bro. At this point, you almost want us to hold it for the last 247 and score because shit. All right, we got 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line. We got Fletcher out there. I don't know why we're not playing Pringle. Fletcher gets stuffed for no gain. God. Cuban Kane, they're literally doing exactly what you said, bro. Can we please play Gerard Pringle? Please, for the love of Jesus. I'll be right back, people. Give me a second. All right, folks. Sorry about that. I am back. People. We got 2 minutes to go in the half. Hey, Mr. Don't know what happened there. All right, sorry about that. Where did the screen go? Don't know what happened there, people. Sorry about that. 2nd and 10. Still got Fletcher in the game. We're going deep. Malachi, touchdown. Malachi, Tony. There we go. Look at them doing a little dance, baby. 22-yard tutty. Listen here, Mr. Notre Dame guy. You can say you took care of Pitt. You didn't take care of Boston College. We beat NC State worse than you did. And we beat you. We beat you. We beat you. We beat you. So you can come on here and do all you want. But, you know, I actually use common sense in life. And clearly the Notre Dame education is not working out for some of y'all. Or maybe you didn't go to Notre Dame because somehow head-to-head does not matter to y'all. 17-7, man. Okay, so Cuban, we've got 3 timeouts, don't we? Malachi's killing it, man. He's probably upwards of like 75 right now. Malachi has... He's got 76 yards, 6 for 76. Yo, we got 3 timeouts, I believe. Oh, wow. The Keelan Mary just ran right through him. Appreciate you, no flows. Defense, we need it, baby. We got 3 timeouts, folks. We got 3 timeouts. Give me a... Oh, UCF is beating BYU 14-0? Oh, my God. Yeah, let me get this Texas Tech shit off there. So, wow. Let's go, UCF. I'll take it. I want BYU to lose. Yeah, we got to use our timeouts here, bro. If we get a 3 and out, we got to be using our timeouts. Yeah. Hell, Malachi Tony could break Xavier Restrepo's record from last year for catches. Come on, defense. 1st and 10 from the 25. They got somebody in motion. We're blitzing. Oh, shit. Heinzel kept the ball. I thought the damn running back had the ball. 2nd and 1. I thought they handed it off. That's a good fake. 2nd and 2, so don't call timeout there. No. If you stop him here with a loss, then they're going tempo. We're blitzing again. Phil! 1st and 10 at the 40. God, if you're going to blitz from the safety position, you got to be there. You've got to be there if you're going to blitz from the safety position. They cannot score a touchdown here, folks. Can't score at all. Okay, they're stuffed for a 2.5-yard gain, 3-yard gain. It's 2nd and 7 from the 43. About the blitz again. What do we blitz? Back off the blitz. You don't have to keep on blitzing, guys. They're using up time. They're okay. Use up your time. Shit. They're moving Turner to the left. Don't blitz. Back off the blitz. We're blitzing from the other side. Shit. Nice defense. That should be offensive PI. That should be offensive PI on 5. He jumped over Poiser's back. There's no way that's PI on Poiser. There's no way that's on Poison. Okay. About to say, man, ain't no way that's on Poison. I mean, hey, he prevented an interception potentially. He might have intercepted the ball. Push him back. Push him back. 15. All right, it's 2nd and 22 with 45 seconds to go. Pitt actually has 5 penalties for 45. Gamecast froze. Oh. Did it? No, it didn't. I'm looking at Gamecast right now. All right, is it working? They're yelling, "Ref, you suck." That's cute. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Call a timeout. I hope you broke his leg. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Break his damn leg. Snap it in half. Snap that motherfucker in half. Snap that bitch in half. I do not care. Yeah, I'm an asshole like that, just so y'all know. I don't want the kid hurt. I just want him hurt today. Oh, his ankle. Right ankle. Ugh, that doesn't feel too good. Thank you, Waleed. Abed. Appreciate you, man. Are we good? Okay. Oh, I got the wrong one up. Shit. I got the wrong screen up. Shoot. Okay. Okay, we gotta get the ball back here, folks. Okay. They are moving on back to the east side with a deluxe apartment in the sky. They're moving on back closer to the goal line so they can punt this ball to us and give us another touchdown. Ooh. 38 seconds to go. 3rd and 37. Let's not give up a deep play. They're running the ball. Make the tackle. Make the fucking tackle. Oh, my freaking God. How can you timeout? How could you let them run that far on the ground, guy? Come on. Come on. That's criminal in nature right there. You know they're going to run the football. You know they're about to run the damn ball. And you're not ready for the run? Wow, UCF is up 14-0 on BYU. At BYU, no less. 1:59 to go in the first quarter. Long way to go, but let's go Knights. Duh, 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 duh. Let's go Knights. Duh, 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 duh. Because if they lose, first of all, Utah is going to get in. I think Utah might get into the Big 12 championship. But then if they're punting here, we need a return here, Malachi. Mally, run it. Fake. Hits the hole. Boom. Gets to the 24. Okay, folks, we got one timeout. We already know that Crystal No Balls is going to run. Well, it's halftime. We already know that Kristen No Balls is not going to try to score here. So put the knee down. Put your knee down. Go to halftime. Go to halftime. Their quarterback just went to the locker room. Throw the ball deep. Throw it deep. Throw it deep. Throw it deep. Join me in the chant. Throw it deep. Because this is when you're going to do it. You got a timeout. They got two. They're not doing shit. Throw it deep. Is that Marty Brown in the game? Oh, we just fucking whack. This bitch ass fucking Mario Cristobal, man. This pussy ass motherfucker. Why call timeout for the punt? So that Malachi can have a return chance? All right, folks, we are at halftime. 17-7. We had a timeout. This pussy fucker, rather than trying to score again, does this pussy shit. What a bitch ass. It is 17-7 at the half, Miami. I will be right back. Let's see what he says first. Hey, guys, 34-7, I will take it. That'll be a blowout. Give me 17-0 second half. Outside of that one drive, Pitt really didn't move the ball. Solid first half, folks. But I'm going to be back in a minute. All right? Give me a break. Give me a few minutes. There's our fan right there, Booger McFarland, by the way. He's a fan of ours. You notice he wore green today, by the way. You see that? He's wearing a hurricane suit. Is he wearing orange and green? Wait, is that an orange tie? Yo, I'm sorry, folks. Folks, I gotta take a picture of this shit. Come on, man. Don't turn it off. Oh, bastard. Come on. I gotta get a picture of that. Yeah, that was some pussy shit happened there for real. That was pussy shit. Like, I don't understand how in the world you're not gonna throw the ball down the field at least once. Like they even put Marty Brown in there, like, bro, why? For what? For what? But I will be back, folks. Give me a few minutes. We'll be back to start the second half. What's going on, everybody? I'm back. Wow, 56 people left the damn room. I hope y'all come back, man. My goodness. All I did was take a halftime break. Yeah, folks. So the game that we really got to really pay attention to. Okay, BYU just scored. It's 14-7, Central Florida. Oh, touchdown Ohio State right before the half. Now they're going to be up 17-9. The game that we really got to pay attention to is that Alabama-Auburn game. I'm going to be real. That's the game that we got to pay attention to. I'm going to be real. I don't know why the hell we're playing Fletcher. Unless you're putting him in for short yardage or change of pace or maybe some situational pass blocking. Yeah, I don't really get the reason that Pringle's not playing. I don't get it. I know he's played a little bit, but he hasn't played nearly enough. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me that he's been sitting for this, not getting carries. When he gets the ball, he makes plays, man. The kid makes plays. I love that fucking kid. Love that kid. Yeah, I love that dude, man. I need to see that kid play. And then on top of that, he can catch the ball to the backfield. Like he's a consistent receiver out of the backfield, which makes a difference. We got to have that production from him. We're going to by the way, folks, we will do a post-game recap, an immediate recap. I don't know how long I'm going to be on, to be honest. Realistically, maybe a half hour, just to be honest. We'll do pretty much going to be probably maybe a half hour max. Watch some of the next game, Alabama and Auburn. That's the game we really got to pay attention to, is that Auburn game. We need Auburn to win. I don't trust these people, bro. I want to trust common sense to take over, but I don't trust him. I don't trust them. So I think we got to watch two games specifically. The games that are specific. Obviously, Notre Dame plays tonight at 10:30. We want them to lose. That would be very, very helpful. But more so Oregon, Washington, and Alabama, Auburn. Those are the two games. Because Alabama is going to go to the conference championship. They're going to the SEC championship unless they lose. And they're going to go as a 10-2 team, and they're going to play Georgia. And I don't know what's going to happen if they lose to Georgia in the SEC championship. Mind you, I don't trust Georgia to win. They're a perennial choke artist. They choke a lot. That game yesterday versus Georgia Tech, they didn't look good. And Kirby Freeman still tastes the ghost of announcement on Lane Kiffin's future is imminent. Imagine Pete Carroll taking care of Lane Kiffin, saying, "I promise you that the guy's over 50. He's like 50 years old, bro. He's a grown fucking man. I'm gonna take care of a grown man. Lord have mercy." Yeah, I'm gonna hope that the SEC championship game, if it's between Alabama and Georgia, is not treated like a friendly, and that if Alabama loses, if they were to win today, that a third loss would result in them falling out. Like, we cannot hold this thing about about conference championship games. It defeats the purpose of having them. Oh, my God. Interception, BYU. God, dog. Terrible throw. They ran an end-around pass. The guy threw. That's not the quarterback. A receiver threw an interception for UCF just now. Jesus, Lord. Yeah, I just don't. Let me get a picture of my guy, Booga McFarland. Booga is rocking an orange and green suit. Look at this dude. He is rocking orange and green. Folks, you watching this? Homeboy is rocking orange and green. Got a green suit and an orange tie. Booga. You're not going to put Alabama in with 3 fucking losses, losing to Florida State. You don't get 3 losses, man. We got to stop this noise. Get rid of the goddamn conference championship games if you're not going to make them worth something. By the way, we're beating Pitt's ass today. I don't know if y'all noticed it. We are whooping their ass. We have scored on 3 out of 4 possessions. That 5th possession didn't count. We didn't try. It was one play and halftime. So out of the 4 possessions, we scored 3 times. Stop slowing the fucking game down. Now, we get the ball to start the second half. We got to score on this possession a touchdown, make it 24-7, and leave no doubt. Mario, you got your wish. This is the middle 8 you always talk about. Time to handle the business, boy. Time to handle business. Got to score. Pitt hasn't showed any ability to stop us offensively. I don't know if y'all have noticed that. Pitt has shown no. They said that last year. This year is not last year. They said that last year. This is not last year. It's a different situation this year. If SMU had been ranked 10th when they played Clemson last year, they would have been knocked out of the playoffs. SMU had been ranked 10th, they'd have been knocked out of the playoffs. Remember, SMU was 11-1 going into their conference championship game, not 10-2, and they were ranked like 4th or 5th or 6th. They weren't ranked 10th or 11th. It's a different situation. We got to be open-minded to that. They said that last year. They did it last year is last year. This year is this year. This year is this year. So for all that, you want Bama to lose today. You need to watch Bama lose. You need to have Oregon lose. Those are the 2 teams you need to see lose. One or both. And then, of course, Notre Dame would be the 3rd. Notre Dame would be the 1st. If Notre Dame loses, we're in. Then they have nothing to talk about. So, and hell, the Carson Beck conversation was like a fucking interview when they were talking about Carson Beck on Tuesday. It's like, oh, Carson Beck's playing great. Oh, yeah, he has been. No question. He's been very clean today again. Miami just has to score points, man. It's that simple. Score points. Put it away. Leave no doubt. Yeah, if Bama loses, they're not in the top 12, but they're also not going to make the SEC championship. SEC championship. So at that point, it'd be Ole Miss and Georgia. Ooh, we got War Games night, Survivor Series. No, I'm not. I'm not watching it. It's at Petco Park. They're going big. I don't know what money I don't know why people think there's money from the SEC to the Big Ten paying the playoffs. Miami gets more viewership than most of these teams. Miami has gotten more viewership than most of these teams. If BYU, will they drop down? They eke out a win? No, probably not, because they'll still only have 1 loss. End of the day, they're still going to play a conference championship next week if they win. Texas Tech. They're still going to play a conference title game versus Texas Tech if they lose. So I don't see them dropping with a win. Not to mention, it's still the second quarter. It's 14-7 with 10 minutes to go in the first half. They got a long way to go. A long way to go. Those fans aren't there for Miami, people. That's a Pitt game. That's a Pittsburgh game. They're at Pitt. They're not playing in Miami. They're playing at Pitt. So, not worried about the fans. Television-wise, Miami draws. Merch-wise, Miami sells. Miami's one of the highest-selling merch teams in the country. They have been forever. Got a few more minutes before the half is up. Fans show up when the team wins. Not on road games, man. Come on. Road games are not the same. People can't afford. First off, oh, they missed the field goal, so it's still 14-7. People, this is not like the SEC. Like, this is the one thing. You're talking about flying, catching flights to Pittsburgh. People who live in Alabama, who live in Georgia, who live in Auburn, Alabama, Tuscaloosa, Georgia, LSU, Auburn, who else? South Carolina, Florida. They drive. They're not flying. They drive to these games. If I lived in Tallahassee or in Athens or in, God forbid, somewhere in Podunk, Alabama, no offense to anybody in Alabama, but I'm not living in Alabama. But if I live there, you're within driving distance to all these places. Miami to Pittsburgh's a flipping 20-hour drive. You got to fly. So road games, like, first of all, you only get allocated a certain amount of tickets. It's Thanksgiving, the most expensive time of the year to travel. So, yeah, you got the upper deck is damn near empty in this building. They're at Pittsburgh. Why doesn't Pittsburgh have fans there? So we get the ball here to start the third. Touchdown right here. We put this game to bed, bro. Touchdown. We put this motherfucker to bed and start blowing this shit out. This first possession is critical. We score a touchdown here, this is going to turn into a blowout. We don't score a touchdown here. We don't score here. Even a field goal ain't enough. We don't score a touchdown here. Look at how many empties. Look at that upper deck. Look at their end zones. There's no one there. They might have 25,000 people there. 8-3 Pitt, and their fans ain't there. So if we score a touchdown, make it 24-7. We are back. Second half is starting. That's a short kickoff. Cover the ball, bro. You know what's funny is when they say keep the ball out of his hands. You're not going to keep the ball out of a playmaker's hands. Like, it's just you got to have an offense to set up to get him the ball constantly. You got to get the ball in his hands. You know what I'd like to see catch the ball? I want to see C.J. Daniels get a catch, man. So it's UCF punted to BYU. All right, we got Beck. We have the pistol with Gerard Pringle in here. They're going to run the ball here. Hand off to Pringle. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 yards. So I'm talking about that dude squeezes through tight holes. He follows the block. He's quick to the hole. Give him the ball. The stampede's about to happen. All right, 2nd and 3 from the 32-yard line. Hand off to Pringle. Up the middle, picked up 6-7 yards up to the 38.5-yard line. First down, Miami. So Heinzel's good enough to play, apparently. That's fine. Hit him again. Hit him right in the ankle again. I don't care. Knock his ass out the game. Fine with me. Works. Look at Brady Quinn, man. That guy's got perfect hair. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got doubles in the backfield. We got Malachi next to Carson Beck with Jared Pringle on the right, Tony on the left. Okay, we hand off fake. Oh, Carson Beck with a run. He gets a yard. They read it well, man. They read the play well. 2nd and 9. I think Beck was like, I'm not going to take a loss here. So why can't I show the game? Because it's a copyright infringement. And I'm not going to have my channel doxxed and hit with a copyright strike for that. It's a watch party. So the presumption is that you're watching the game at home. Unfortunately, when I was at the game, I did show the game right from my iPad, live in the stadium. 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. Pringle in the backfield. Tony in motion down to the bottom. Okay, we got Ballman up the middle. He's running. Cover the ball. Cover the ball. Cover the ball. Big boy. Oh, my God. Alex Bauman is being ignored. Wide open over the middle. He goes from the 39 to the 28. That was what, 11, 33 yards. The safety's all pushed up. He was literally covered the ball like this. That got down to 25. That was a good 34-yard catch. Alex Bauman got 3 catches for 58 yards. 1st and 10, Miami. We're at the 20, at the 28. Okay, I guess they said he was down. He rolled 3 yards. Interesting. 33 yards on that. Oh, Beck gets sacked because Lofton just doesn't block anybody. Fuck. They blitzed off the edge, and Lofton did not pick up anybody. Our left, I mean, my God. Bauman didn't pick up. Bauman went out. Oh, Pringle could only block 1. There was 2. They could only block 1. So Bauman did not chip his damn guy. So Pringle picked up that guy. Who the hell is Markel Bell blocking? Bro, that's a massive fuck up right there. 2nd and 19. That hurts. That hurts. 2nd and 19 from the 37. Quick pass to Tony. Follows the block. Gets to the 30, to the 29, back to the 28-yard line. All right, it's going to be 3rd down and 10. Wait, we got a personal foul, hopefully, on Pitt for shoving C.J. Daniels. Give us one, baby. Give us one. That would be big. Pittsburgh hit Daniels in the face. It's football. They wear helmets. 1st down, Miami. I'll take it. So CJ's blocking him. He's just blocking him. Oh, look at the acting skills by CJ Daniels. Wow, look at CJ with the acting skills. I'm gonna give you an Academy Award, bro. 1st and 10, baby. Down to the 14-yard line. We will take that all day. By the way, Clemson is beating South Carolina 17-14. It matters. We want Clemson to win because South Carolina is in the SEC. We want all SEC teams to lose. At least I do. We have a timeout right here. That was a big penalty by Pitt because that would have made it 3rd and 10. Instead, we got a 1st and 10. Those types of stupid decisions, bro, they're like selfish and dumb at the same time. But I will take it. That's going to get us into the end zone here. We got to score a touchdown now. Got to score a touchdown now. Make it 24-7. Got to handle that business. Oh, CJ did a real flop right there, man. But he did get hit in the face. Did happen. He just acted like he got shot from a cannon. You know, it looked like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in basketball, flopping McFlopperson. But yes, epinephrine. Fuck every SEC team every time. I agree with you. Yes, my son's a gay Gilgeous-Alexander fan. So yeah, gay Gilgeous. Yeah, he with the little fruity clothes that dude wears and his. sensitive, soft-looking dude, please. He ain't the best player in the world. He could suck a nut on that one.
He would beat Michael Jordan 1v1.
No, he would not. And Michael Jordan would beat him right now at 60-some-odd years of age.
No, that's another stretch.
Oh, God. I need my stupid children to shut the hell up, bro. Here's the thing. He didn't instigate it. They're hitting his shoulders. Walk away. It ain't hard to walk away, Pittsburgh guy. I mean, I'm glad you didn't. It ain't hard to walk away. But, hey, do what you do, bro. Do what you do. The Canes are in prime position to make it 24-7, and Mario Cristobalo, has a chance to get exactly what he wants. And has a couple of touchdowns in the 8-minute section of the game. You know the worst part about that actually is that he can be right, and it's like, oh, God, now this guy's going to swear by that bullshit. He swears by that shit, that middle 8, you know? He swears by it. It's one of those things you're like, oh, Lord have mercy. If you haven't done so yet, people, I appreciate if you hit the like button and you subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed yet, I appreciate y'all being here. Do follow us on social media, Hurricanes Unfiltered on Instagram. Come on Now podcast on Instagram. And, of course, as I've mentioned a few times before, we have Hurricanes 25 code for 25% off of your total order on our merch site. So go on over to hurricanesunfiltered.com, click on the merch store, and hit up. It's Hurricanes 25, all caps, and you get 25% off your entire order. By the way, I want to give a shout out to our sponsor of the show, Natalie Lopez, attorney at law. When life hits hard, the law firm of Natalie Lopez hits back harder. She practices in criminal defense law in all of Florida. She's located in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Give her a call today at 954-888-8833. Follow her on Instagram at nat.guilty. That's nat.guilty. Let her fight for you. Thank you, Natalie Lopez, for your continued support of the channel. We are first down and 10 at the 14-yard line. We got Pringle in the game. Notice when Pringle's in the game, good things happen. Okay, we have a penalty. Oh, my God. What fucktard? Fucking Markel Bell, bro. Oh, Markel. Man, dude, we cannot have pre-snap bullshit. Hit the 14, guy. Fuck. False start on Markel Bell. Out of a timeout. First and 15 now from the 19-yard line. Wow, BYU fumbled at the 1-yard line. Did he really fumble it? Malachi on the end around, following Mark Fletcher. Go. Okay, he's got a 5-yard gain back to the line. 2nd and 10 from the 14. Man, go look for our guy, Alex Bauman, man, up the middle. He'll be wide open. They don't want to cover him. He may drop it if it's in the end zone, though. They look for the wheel route to Malachi. Look for something, man. We need to find something. They ran a play that had our entire defense confused. Let's run one like that against them where we get somebody wide open. Wow, Fletcher's back in. Oh, God. Touchdown. Oh, what the fuck was that? I don't know who that ball was to. Was it the Bauman or Malachi? I have no idea, but I don't like the fact that once again we put Fletcher in the game here. He was double teamed. Yeah, I'm glad they threw that ball over his head because that would have been intercepted otherwise. Seriously, Dominic? It's 3rd and 10, man. This sucks. We need to put the ball in the fucking end zone. 3rd and 11. We got Fletcher in the game still. Once again, we took out Pringle, and there the offense kind of stops. Pitt's a little confused. We got Marion. Interference. Throw a flag. Throw a flag.
Yes.
It's a flag on Pitt?
Yeah.
It was pass interference, I thought. They're complaining. Wait.
He's standing over.
Yes. I love it. I love the. First of all, that's pass interference. That's pass interference. He jumped on him. That is taunting. Oh, that's he headbutted him too. Like, you didn't do nothing, bro. You committed a PI, dude. Hey, folks, I hope you're not complaining about the referees now. We got 2 personal fouls on this drive on 3rd and 10. Well, it's really that's a half the distance to the goal, but we're at 1st and goal for the 7 now. Yeah, put Pringle in the fucking game. Go to CJ Daniels. Fletcher up the middle for 4 yards, down to the 3. It's too slow, man. Oh, God. I love Mark Fletcher, but God dog, man, he's too slow. He doesn't hit holes hard enough. Slow. He's not too big. He's too slow. 2nd and goal from the 3. We got to score a touchdown here, guys. We burned up 5 minutes of this fucking quarter already. We already slowed the whole damn game down to a crawl. So Pittsburgh got 73 yards and penalties at 130th out of 136. Wow, they're worse than we are at penalties. Oh, what is this formation? What the fuck? It was a forward pass. What the fuck are you doing, Shannon Dawson? What the fuck are you doing? It is a forward pass. It's a clear forward pass. But what are you doing? Oh, my God. This might be the dumbest play I've seen. Holy shit, that was a dumb play. What the fuck? But, like, dude, that's a bad throw, and I just don't like the play. What are you doing? 3rd down and goal. 3rd down and goal. You're going to go. You're taking him? Your dad's not here? People, I mean, if we're going to run trick plays, that's not the trick play to run, bro. You might as well run that shit with Tony in the backfield. Can you please put Pringle back in the fucking game? We have a sighting from the child. Cuban Kane, that was just ridiculous. I don't understand this. Like, that made no sense. That play call, like, you want to gimmick stuff. Like, you don't have regular plays that cause misdirection and motion the opposite way to get people. Like, you saw the play they ran against us to score the touchdown. They had our defense all flummoxed and confused. And they got a guy in the flat wide open. Like that. Why don't we have a play like that? Like, we got to run it with Mark Fletcher throwing the football? Bro, RJ is in the building. Say hi. You're on camera. Say hi. Mind you, take this crap out your mouth. You can't have that in the camera. Yeah, I'm going to keep that vision out. You can't see that. I mean, it was a clear forward pass, but it's just like, why? I would rather you just run the ball 3 times from the freaking 4-yard line. No, I thought you were waiting for your dad. Is he going to be forever at the damn thing? Go to mommy. You left him. He's not. You left him. He thinks you left him. No, I'm not, baby. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. I got about 10 seconds of that, as you can see. Not during a game, bro. Why is the clock stopped? Did we call timeout? Did we call timeout? Did we call timeout with 9 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter? No, Pittsburgh called timeout. Okay. I'm about to say. Yo, epinephrine. We're running the clock out in the fucking 3rd quarter to start the game. Start the 3rd quarter. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's so annoying. By the way, UCF 14-14 with BYU. Can you just sit down? Why are they showing highlights from 2017? Don't do that to us. Don't do that to us.
Oh yeah, now he's up
Yes, that was when we were 10-0.
4 string quarterbacks.
All right, 3rd and goal. 9:34 to go in the 3rd. Need a touchdown here, guys. We got Fletcher still in the game. Jesus Christ. What about CJ Daniels? Are you kidding?
Touchdown.
Get in there! Touchdown, Miami! Fletcher's in. He's in. Touchdown, Miami. Woo! That petrified me right there that they ran the ball. I don't care whose helmet came off. 12 plays, 75 yards, 531. Look at that pancake by Maui Goa. That was a power play right there. That was power ball. Someone's helmet gets knocked off. He gets shoved into the end zone by his guys. That's a touchdown. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Canes are up 23-7. Cuban, you know what we're going through here. We just ate up 5.5 minutes. And we slowed the. I want to score faster, man. I want to have 45 points. That's what I want. I want 4-5. I want there to be no doubt that we just pounded these dudes into the ground and that no one can make this comparison of the bullshit with Notre Dame. We are in Pittsburgh. It's 30 fucking degrees, and we're putting belt to ass on these motherfuckers. Look at that pancake from Maui Goa. Jesus. Yo, it's snowing hard up in Michigan right now. Ohio State, Michigan. It is snowing. That field's about to be white. 24-7, Miami, 9:29 to go in the 3rd. Now we need the defense to put the hurting on Mason Heinchel and end his day. Wow. Nice. That's a nice start to the half, helped by a couple of dumb penalties by Pittsburgh. I will always say thank you for your assistance and cooperation in making it a little bit easier for us. Yes, do not take the foot off the gas, folks. Let's keep on punching them in the face. I don't want to see him putting in 3rd and 4th stringers today in the 4th quarter. I don't care what the score is. You do not turn the offense off. Nice stop. There we go. Boom. Stop at the 22-yard line, 23. I don't want to see you take the foot off the gas. I don't want to see backups out there. You got 1s and 2s. I don't want to see 3s and 4s, bro. By the way, what happened to that dude, Travis? He ran away, I guess. I guess he got tired of being a troll. He got a lot to say right now. I wish he'd come back. There was a guy last week that was trolling the shit out of me on my live. His name is Samoan. I know he's not here because he's too much of a pussy to be here, but hey, it is what it is. Heinzel's back in the game next to Turner. Let's go. They're going to throw the football. They're down 17 points. There won't be much running the ball, but they might run the ball in the first play. They ran the ball in the first play. Look at Mesidor. Look at Mesidor. Look at Mesidor and Justin Scott in the backfield, baby. -1. Pick 6. I like that epinephrine. I want a pick 6. He's going to leave it out there for us, man. We got to take this. We got to take this. 2nd and 12. Line up. Ready to bust some heads. Now they're throwing the ball here. There ain't no running the ball here. They're throwing the ball here. Don't get beat deep. They like to throw it deep. Get in there, Bane. Oh, it's short. They went short, and he got a loss. Is it the same? Yes, no, he didn't go anywhere. Oh, actually, the kickoff got stopped at the 17. My bad, not the 22. All right, it's 3rd down and 11. 3rd and 11. Mason Heinchel, you see that we are different. They're 2 for 7 on 3rds. 3rd and 11. They got a weird looking formation up top, one in front and back. They got him in motion now. They ran the ball again. He's short. Oh my God. 4th and 4. They're not going to go for it at the 23. They're going to punt. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not going to go for it at the 23. That play call is a bit surprising. Watch for a fake punt, though. Be in a safe position here with the fake. I tell you what, they did break that, remember, on that third down and long before. So, and he almost broke it there. He almost got it. Yeah, we're playing a safe defense here. Yeah, we're in a defensive set. We weren't playing around. Malachi, need a return. Okay, Malachi, fair catch at the 41. 3-and-out defense. There we go, man. Hey, epinephrine, I want him to come back now. I want to hear what he got to say. See, this is what I love about trolls. They talk a lot, but then they disappear. And now you see the score, and he won't come back. See, I want him to come back now. I want to see what he's got. Where's that Notre Dame fan that was talking his junk? Right now, my opinion. Y'all let me know your thoughts in the comments. Play right here. Number one, go deep. What do you think? Throw it deep right here. First play. You're at the 41-yard line. Throw it deep. Go for the jugular. Finish their asses. Finish them. What is it? Mortal Kombat? Finish them. Yeah, if you put Fletcher in, we already know that we're going to hand the ball off. So, yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Cuban. We're on the same page. By the way, are you a Carson Beck fan yet, bro? Cuban, are you a Carson Beck fan yet, my guy? Are you a Carson Beck fan yet? Are you going to give him a break now and finally say, yo, man, the kid has done some work? You know? Are we doing that? Are we going to cut him some slack? That's all I want to know. I need Pringle in the game, bro. Yeah, I agree, Michael. I will be going deep right here to start off. You can't forgive the UL game where you should be mad at Elijah Lofton for not running the proper route on a hot read. You should be mad at JoJo Trader for the SMU game. And heck, I mean, even the first interception, that was a great throw and a great defensive play. And the second pick was a DB. The receiver has knocked that ball away. Yeah, the field is turning white in Michigan. It's 17-9 Ohio State with 8:38 to go in the third. It's funny, that game started after ours, but it's at the same point as ours. Well, he just dropped the pass. It's 4th and 10 Michigan. I love Mark Fletcher. I love Gerard Pringle more. Gerard Pringle makes our offense dynamic. I don't need a power back. I need to score points. Pringle's a better player. He's a faster player. He hits the hole faster. Look at the runs between these two guys. You've seen it today. Pringle hits a hole. It's 5, 6, 7, 8 yards. Fletcher gets to the hole slower, and he gets stuffed behind the line a lot or at the line because the play they run for Fletcher is just to power the ball. Pringle provides an element that Fletcher doesn't provide. If we're sitting here and we're just trying to play power football, then we might as well go I formation with a lead fullback and have someone block for Fletcher as well. But we need to score more points. This game cannot end 24-7. It's not enough. It's not enough. Pringle just hits that hole and he's gone. He goes. And that's what you need. We got to score. I'm not against Fletcher, but I'm against the play calling when Fletcher's in the game from what I see. I'm against the fact that if we're throwing the ball, he's not going out for a pass. So we basically got 3 dudes typically in those situations that are not really targets. With him, now Bauman today's made some plays, but Lofton's done nothing today. He has a touchdown catch, I guess. But you know what I mean. It's like we got Pringle in the game. Look at it. Hits the hole. Hits the hole. He hits the hole. He's gone. He's gone. Oh, no. God. He gets down to the 20. You see what I'm talking about. 35-yard, 40-yard run, just like that. Just like that. Hits the hole. Bro, hits the hole, and look at what we got. I mean, you just saw it. That's why Pringle needs to play. This play will never happen with Mark Fletcher, ever. It's too slow. Down to the 21-yard line. First and 10. Now throw the ball to the end zone. Top guy. Who's got the top? Is that CJ or is that Keelan? That's JoJo Trader. Go to the top. We got Malachi. Make a move. He's still up. Look at that. I don't know if he went. Did he hit the ground? I thought his elbow hit the ground. He wasn't down? No. It's just his hand. Just his hand. Not forearm, not elbow. No, elbow never hit. That's incredible. That's incredible. They're gonna review it. They better not overturn it because that was an incredible play by Malachi Tony. Cuban, like I said, Pringle is a playmaker. We all know it. Fletcher is better at pass blocking. So if you want to put him in the, and I don't think that Pringle's bad at pass blocking. It's his wrist. It's like, dude, your forearm is half your fucking arm, bro. They're going to reverse this shit. Watch. They're going to reverse this shit. God. His elbow ain't down. Overturned. They ain't waste no time overturning it. They love doing this shit. I hate that guy's voice, man. So this is where his arm hit. This is your forearm. This is still your wrist. Like, this is your wrist area to me. No, I'm not in agreement. This is what hit. That's part of your wrist. 2nd and 5. Yeah, Tony should be an All-American first team. All purpose. But we still don't know why they flipped that other play that was clearly out of bounds. So it's 2nd down and 5 instead of 1st and 10. That's still an unbelievable job by Malachi Tony. Again, to me, my forearm is this. This is my forearm. This is my wrist still. I'm holding the ball. Like, I can't, like, come on. Ohio State scored. They're up 23-9 now. Okay. All right, 2nd and 5 from the 16. We got Malachi at quarterback. He's running on the outside, following Marty Brown. He hits the edge. He's all the way down to the 5. Look at that. 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. That's when you use our boy Malachi in the Wildcat. Marty Brown blocked, bro. Boom. Boom. Look, I'll take that, Marty. See, why didn't they have Fletcher out there for the block? Okay, so they're taking Malachi out at the 5-yard line. Okay, what are we doing? See, now I guess you can go with, who the hell is Alu Fatulu? We got Mark. What the fuck is this? We're going jumbo here. We got Marty Brown in the backfield. Get in there. Touchdown. Get in there. Touchdown, Miami. Wait, what is the flag for? What's the flag for? What is the flag for in the end zone? Face mask? Can't be holding. Everything ends. They're calling on us. We pull him forward till they're allowed to do that. That's not against the rules. He's in the end zone already. They don't even know what they called. You can pull him in now. That's the rule. What? You're literally allowed to shove the guy in. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. A shifted whom? He's already in the end zone. He's already in the fucking end zone. Oh, my God. This is ridiculous. We got Cooper and Okolala pushing him forward. He's already in the end zone. You need to review that he's already in the end zone. Unbelievable. That's ridiculous, man. And now we get a loss for 3. Oh. Fuck! He was already in the end zone. How is it a penalty when he's already in the end zone? Now we're on second and goal from the 8. You might as well run the same shit than change the play there, fucking Dawson. Like, that doesn't make sense. So now we're going to give the ball to Marty Brown in a different situation. Because Mario's a fucking idiot. He already was in the end zone. That's a bullshit call, bro. Now we're going to end up with a field goal. Fucking bullshit. Second goal from the 9. Lost 4 yards in that play. Got him. Go, Brown. Yes! Touchdown. I was wrong. Yes. Fuck you, ref. Stuck it up your butthole, ref. I'm cussing too much. I don't want this to be demonetized, people. I'm not good. Hey, man, look at all that motion. That was good play call there, Mr. Dawson. The last one was terrible. Well, we are now up 31-7, pending extra point with 4:28 to go. I think we have to keep on pouring it on. For all of you people who thought we would lose this game, I'm very disappointed in the predictions I heard. 31-7 Miami. This is belt to booty. Belt to booty. I gotta use a little bit less cussing here. Belt to booty. They weren't even looking at Marty Brown's ass. Like, who does that? Oh, look who's back there. They got JoJo Trader back there. That was. He's a power back. Look at the size of Markel Bell number 2. Jesus Christ. Well, Ohio State's up 15 on Michigan, so I think Michigan's about done. This will be the first time Michigan. Hey, you know what? I'm going to give credit to Ohio State. This is their first tough game in 3 months, first real opponent in 3 months, and they're handling business. Game's over. Game's over. Game's over. They got a freshman quarterback up there. They've been kicking field goals, bro. Of course there'll be fights. They're losing. It's snowing up in Ann Arbor pretty hard. All them fucking Hurricane guys who were all picking against us. I saw guys pick against us, all petrified that we're going to lose the game. Like, come on, dude. By the way, BYU's up 17-14 just before the half on UCF, so that one's flipped around. But, you know, BYU is struggling with UCF, so we should be benefiting from that. It is 31-7 Miami. 31-7. Belt to ass. We should play in the cold every week, huh? 35 ain't cold, man. Not with no wind. Now, 35 with wind, that's cold. That one's rough. But, hey, man, I appreciate it. Okay, we got there in the shotgun. Jakarian Turner's at running back. Defense, keep doing what you're doing. Keep nothing deep. But I don't want to be going to prevent. Oh, incomplete pass. Oh, they were both right there. God. Jacoby Thomas and what was that? Mo Toure were both right there. He felt he was about to get crushed. Jacoby Thomas, number 8. Was it 6? Oh, it was 6 and Xavier Lucas. 2nd and 10. Keep blocking Ruben Bain man to man. So we've already beaten the Notre Dame score at the moment. We're up by 24. 37-15. They won by 22. All right, we got to win by more. I want to win by 35. I said 45-10. Okay, handoff. No, fake handoff. Oh, he's down 4 yards. 3rd down and 6. 3rd and 6 because they're not trying to get beat deep. 3rd and 6. It's cold as balls in Matt. Well, what's the temperature in Missouri right now? Keep the foot on the gas. We got 4 minutes to go and counting in the 3rd and 6. We need to stop right here. Wake up. Got in motion because they're in man right now. We got Fitzgerald running with him. They keep saying close enough. Oh, they're in motion again. Get in there. Oh, get in there, Bryce. Get in there. Die. Fuck. God, Jesus. Bryce Fitzgerald had a sack. Let him fucking go. Jeez Louise, Bryce. You got him. Fuck. 1st and 10 at the 40, the Miami 40. 3:20 to go in the 3rd. Fill the hole. They're not running the ball, bro. 3 yards. 2nd and 7. Oh, listen, look at the Louis Riddick be a cheerleader. For Pitt, it's about keeping their foot on the gas. Fuck you. Okay, man, you might want to call timeout right here. They're running a throwback. Incomplete. All right. Hey, our guys were there. Our guys were there. 3rd and 8, man. Let's get a stop. They're going to go for it on 4th down no matter what. So you want to get a stop right here. Make it a harder 4th down play. Mario looks constipated. You see his face? He looks like, look like he had to take a shit. 3rd and 8 from the 38-yard line. You know this is 4 down territory. So even if it's 3rd and 8, they're going to go for it. Don't get beat. They got man in motion. They ran the ball. God damn it. 4th and 3, 4th and 2. Fuck. 4th and 3. You know, I thought the run was seemingly obvious considering you know they're going to go for it. It's 4th and 3, bro. Well, Fletcher wasn't even in the game at goal line. It was Marty Brown. What about the other 99? Yeah, Gerard Pringle made that whole drive happen if you were watching. He was the guy. It was one play, took 40 yards, whatever it was. 4th and 3. Come on, guys. Let's go. You got Jakarian Turner. They might run the ball with Heinschel. He's in the flat. He's short. He's short. He's short. He's short. He's short. Stuffed his fucking ass. Stuff his effing ass. He is short. Look at him, Chris the ball. Are they going to move the ball 40 yards to help them out some more? Bro, you better not move the ball. It's not a half yard. It's a yard and a half short. It's a yard and a half short. The marker was the 35. It was the 35. Yeah. Look at Mario, man. He looks ecstatic. The marker's the 30-yard line. He didn't get to the 30, bro. Look at that hit. Look at that hit by Lucas. He kept him back. He is short. There's nothing to review there. He's short. He fumbled too. And he fumbled. That's it. He's stuffed. What a job by Lucas and Mesdor. Look at that hit by Lucas, man. Good job, bro. He came in shoulder into that ball, bro. What do his feet got to do with shit? He's doing too much, bro. Did she take my car? Okay. No. Yeah. It went out of bounds. The fumble went out of bounds. It went backward. Upheld. I can't believe there are no Miami streams all of a sudden. They have knocked them off, Cameron. Since YouTube, they have shut down all the Hurricane streams. So I do my best to give you play-by-play action. 2:07 to go in the third, man. Let's make this shit 38-7. Pringle's in the game right now. I know they're in the pistol formation. This ball's going to Pringle. They're going to hand it off. Oh, they moved over next to. He's next to Beck. I don't know why we never run 4 wide receivers and why we have a tight end all the time. He got stuffed because Bauman didn't make his block. Bauman did not make a block. Second and 11. That's the first time Pringle really loses any yards because his tight end got in the way. It didn't block anybody. See, I don't even see the purpose of having Bauman in motion if he's not going to block somebody. We got Malachi on the left, right, and Pringle on the left. It is snowing hard at Michigan. Okay, they drop him back. Pringle is, they're going deep. Holding. Fucking penalty, bro. He's grabbing him. Thank you. Pass interference on Pittsburgh. That's pass interference. He was grabbing him the entire route. It's an easy call. Dalen Upshaw. Easy fucking call. It's an easy call. He was grabbing him. The ball's in the other end. So look at this. Look at this. Grabbing him, grabbing him, grabbing him, grabbing him. I mean, he's only grabbing him for 15 yards. Literally grabbed him for 15 yards. First down, Miami at the 45-yard line. Are you really arguing this crap, Narduzzi? He grabbed him for 15 yards, bro. Stop. That's what happens when you throw the ball deep. You draw penalties as well. First and 10 at the 45. We got Pringle in the game. Malachi in the slot. We got, I can say Roy, Lofton up there at tight end. Dylan Upshaw's in motion. Pringle with the handoff. Oh, no, not a handoff. Malachi, did he catch that? God, that kid's incredible. Did he catch that? I didn't think he caught that. Did he catch this? He caught that shit. Jesus, this kid does everything. This kid does everything. 2nd and 6 from the 49. I'm sure they're going to replay it now just because. All right, 2nd and 6. Pringle's in the backfield. Again, I'm not understanding why we never run 4 wide receivers. Why we have a tight end at all times. They're running the ball here. Pringle hits it. Get it. Go. Push him forward. First down. I guess we can push him forward. We can't drag him forward, even though he was in the end zone before. Malachi, Tony, get this man to 85 time with the Restrepo. He could tie the record today. I mean, he'll break the record in a bowl game or a playoff game. So he's going to get the ball. Yes, he's going to get the ball. Is that the end of the quarter? 11 seconds. Yeah, end of the quarter. End of the third. Miami's up 31-7. Hey, he can argue, man, but I mean, like that, he probably also believes that junk too. Miami's defense has been, outside of that one drive where I thought we made the stop, been awesome. Got beat a couple times long, but done a great job. That third quarter was dominance. That third quarter was sheer dominance. So, yeah, we are where we are right now. Let's see here. Stats going into the fourth quarter. We got Carson Beck, 17 of 21 for 187 and 2 touchdowns. Malachi, 21 of 2 for 9 yards and a touchdown. Mark Fletcher's 0 for 1. Gerard Pringle, 8 carries, 75 yards, along of 38. Mark Fletcher, 8 carries, 26 yards and a touchdown. Malachi, 23 carries for 21 yards. Remember what I said? Malachi has touched the ball 15 times a game. Well, today he's touched the ball 10 catches for 97 yards and a touchdown, 3 carries for 21 yards, 2 throws. That's 15 right there. He's also caught a few punts. He had a short punt return. He's at 16 right now. Malachi's at 10 for 897. Bauman 3 for 58. Keelan Marion 2 for 13. JoJo Trader 1 for 10. Elijah Lofton 1 for 9 in a TD. Marty Brown 1 for 9 in a TD. Other side, Mason Heinzel's 16 to 21 for 169 and a touchdown. Jakarian Turner's 9 for 33. Jules Goff is 3 for 14. And Heinzel is 7 for negative 24. The Canes have rushed 27 times for 104 yards when you include the sacks. Pittsburgh's rushed 19 times for 23 yards. Their leading receiver is Raphael Williams, 4 for 63. Katarius Hicks, 2 for 44. And that's pretty much it. Heinzel has 2 fumbles, no recoveries. So there's no turnovers today at all. Defensively, we got 4 sacks. Moulton has a sack and a half. I thought Bain had 2 sacks, but I guess they gave it a half and half to Bain and Moulton. And Brett Fitzgerald has a sack. Pittsburgh defense has 2 sacks, one by Rashad Battle and one by Isaiah Neal. We have not punted today. No, we punted once, the first possession. 1 for 42. We're 1 for 1 on field goals. And got a nice kick return from Keelan Moore. Keelan Marion. And that's where we are right now. Time of possession in the third quarter really flipped. We have the ball now for 25-19 to 19-41, so it totally flipped. We had the ball literally the entire quarter. Miami has 21 first downs to 8 for Pitt, 300 yards to 192. That third quarter was sheer and utter dominance. You can't ask for anything more than that. I don't know if his record is for yards, but he's 4 off the receive. He has 97 yards receiving, so you can add it up. I don't know what the number is. I need to see this game get to 45. You know, we gave up a couple of chunk plays. Shit happens. But overall, defense has been fantastic. Again, I don't want to see any backups in this game. I'm going to be real. God bless all you third stringers and fourth stringers. I love y'all. Today is not the day. Today is not the day where we got to see help, where guys got to get experience. I don't need guys getting experience today. This is the day where this is done with. You got to finish these mother effers. You got to finish this game. You got to dominate this game, and you got to make that statement. It's very, very simple. Okay, so Malachi's at 941 right now for yards. He needs 4 more yards? Okay, well, I'm talking about yards. Yeah. All right, we're here. It's first down and 10 from the 45. The fourth quarter starting. We got Baum in the backfield next to Pringle. Hand off to Pringle, up the middle. He finds a hole. Look at the crease. He just creases him. 5 yards. Just creases him right there. He's going to have 4 catches before the season's over, whether it's a bowl game or a playoff game. Second down. Okay, we got Malachi with the ball. He gets a yard. So it's 3rd down and 4 from the 39. Let's not pussyfoot with the ball now, guys. What? Okay, so Malachi Tony's passed the receiving yardage record. 934? Yeah, we know who it is. So Malachi, he did pass Amon Richards, and he broke the record. 3rd and 4. Malachi's in the slot. They're going to blitz. They're blitzing. He's going deep. Hot read to Malachi. It's overthrown. So what are we going to do here? Are we going to go for it? Or are we going to punt? I think we got to punt. I think you punt. We got to punt, guys. You can't go for it here. It's too stupid. You got to go. You got to punt. Yeah. 4th and 4. Punt the ball. I don't know. I thought that Malachi Tony's arms might extend like Inspector Gadget, bro, because he does crazy shit. What I would have done there was I would have tried to draw them off sides because they do commit penalties. How about a fake punt? How about a fake punt? They're taking a delay a game. See, I don't take delay a game. If I'm going to take a delay a game, I'm going to take it with my offense out there and try to draw them off sides. Otherwise, what's the point? In fact, I would send the offense back out there if they don't take the penalty. Send your offense back out there. Try to draw them off. No, they got a big gap right there, but they're not taking nothing. Come on, get a good point. Just push it. Push that ball, Joyce. You're good at not kicking very far. Nice job. The 1 yard line. Please tell me Please tell me you didn't hit the pylon. Please tell me you didn't hit the pylon. Wow, the 1 yard line. Wow, 1 yard line. That's a punt, man. That's a great job of covering the punt. But what I would have done, see, this is why I don't know why teams don't do this more often. You got 4th and less than 5. You try to draw them off. Like, if you're at the 39-yard line, try to draw them off. If they don't jump, you take the 5, but they're going to decline it anyhow. So what's the difference? This is not a disciplined Pittsburgh team. They do this dumb shit, as you can see. You said Malik Antoni would be a first-round pick, receiver, or quarterback? I don't know about that. Give me some more water. I don't know about that, man. I don't know, Aiden. I mean, I want to proclaim him to be God. He's 5'10", 5'9". He's not very big. I don't know, man. I don't know. Mesdor and Bain, it's time to eat, bro. And we can't let anything go deep. Update for you, Ohio State's up 24-9 at Michigan, 14-29 and counting to go. What do we have here? What is the time left in this game? 13:33. You already know that Pitt is – now, if you go 3 and out here, Pitt's going to punt the ball. They're not going to go for it from their own 5. He did better this time. At least he didn't give it to me half the cup. He went it up a little bit higher, you know. If you were here earlier, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Nah, you're not going to kick a 57-yard, 56, 57-yard field goal right there. There's no point. No, as a receiver, he's a first-round pick. But as a receiver, as a QB, no, I don't think he is. Remember, folks, go to hurricanesunfiltered.com. Check out the merch store. 25% off all merch. Hurricanes 25, all caps. Hurricanes 25, all caps. For 25% off of all your entire order. Appreciate you supporting the channel. And let me give a shout out once again to the sponsor of our show, Natalie Lopez, attorney at law. When life hits hard, the law firm of Natalie Lopez comes back and hits harder. She practices criminal defense in Florida, based out of Fort Lauderdale. You can give her a call at 954-888-8833. And you can reach her on Instagram at nat.guilty. That's nat.guilty on Instagram. Please do follow her. And if you have any criminal needs, give her a buzz. Appreciate you, Natalie, as always. All right, here. It's 1st and 10 from the 1 yard line. We're going to blitz them. No, bring the blitz back. Bring the blitz back. Bring the blitz back, Jacoby. You don't need a blitz. Bring the blitz back. Check out of that blitz. All right, we checked out of the blitz. They got somebody in motion. Okay, incomplete pass. Let's confuse our wonderful freshman quarterback, Mason Heinchel. We made him look pretty damn ordinary today, I think. Do I hate FSU or Florida more? Florida. Florida, all day. Florida. You don't understand the rivalry. See, young people don't understand the Florida game, the Florida rivalry. I wouldn't pee on Florida if they were on fire. All right, 2nd and 10 from the 1 yard line. We're showing blitz again. Is he going to do it this time? He is blitzing this time. Oh, get him there, Scott. God, that's where Jacoby Thomas is supposed to be. First down. 1st and 10 from the 12. Yeah, I hate Florida more. I don't hate FSU, actually. I dislike them. I don't hate them. 1st and 10 from the 11. Okay, you got 4 yards on the run. Come on, defense. No letting up here. Yeah, I wouldn't piss on the University of Florida if they were on fire. I hate the Gators. History of the Gators. FSU plays us. Florida's too pussy to play us. That's my problem with Florida. And that Gator flop thing they did years ago, they're just dog shit. Get in there. Nice defense. Good job, Damari Brown. 3rd and 6. Oh, they threw a late flag. Are they trying to make up calls now? That was great defense. That was great defense. That wasn't PI.
This shit sucks.
1st down.
This shit sucks.
Nah, maybe. Very little.
Touchdown.
FSU plays us, bro. Even when we weren't in the conference, because they play us. Florida's a bunch of bitch asses. They're pussies. 1st and 10 from the 23. Get a sack! You got hit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That would have been an incredible catch. Who do I have winning Ohio State, Miami? I'm a Hurricane fan, bro. I got Miami, man. I'm a Hurricane fan. I don't think Ohio State's that damn good. I don't think Michigan's that good. I've watched Ohio State play. They have played ordinary games all year. I don't subscribe to that. Ohio State should not be ranked number 1. Indiana should be. They played better teams and won way more convincingly, even with the Penn State game. 2nd and 10 from the 23. Nice hit. That might be a helmet to helmet. Jesus Christ. Jacoby Thomas led with his helmet there. Please don't blow that dead to look at that, because he might be ejected on that. That looked like a helmet to helmet. 3rd and 5. Well, they're not. They're just going. Get in there, Bain. Get in there. Let's say 4th and 3. 4th and 3. They're going to go for it. I don't think they're going to punt. I think Miami's got more talent. I think Miami's got just as much talent as Ohio State. They got more. Miami's legit, man. I don't believe Ohio State's played anybody. Texas, they're going to punt. Wow, they're punting. Watch for the fake. Watch for the fake. Definitely watch for a fake here. It's like, we're down 31-7, coach. What's the worst that happens? They make it 38-7? Wow, they punted. All right, fair catch at the 34-yard line. Miami ball. Let's go score. 11-33. Yeah, I mean, the Texas win. I watched that game. That was a bad football game. That was a really bad football game. That wasn't good football. And I thought nothing of either team after that game. I didn't think anything. Look, Miami has losses. We lost. I get it. I get that we lost. But if you've watched Ohio State play this year, ever since Texas, their toughest game is Washington. Toughest game is Washington. Washington's going to play Oregon today. I hope Washington beats them. It's at Washington. Do I think Ohio State's better than Oregon? Yeah. I think Indiana beats Ohio State. They play next week in the Big Ten Championship. We will find out on the field. This isn't last year's Indiana. This is a different Indiana squad. I don't have that belief in Ohio State. They're really good, but they haven't played anybody. Notre Dame is better than everybody on their schedule. Like, by far. Yeah, I think Texas is trash. They lost to Florida. We can end this. They got beat. They didn't just lose to Florida people. They were getting their asses kicked by Florida. The final score didn't tell you what that game was. They got their shit kicked in by Florida. You know, I would throw a deep ball too. I mean, Narduzzi usually goes for it. I mean, Narduzzi went for that dumb shit last week. You know, on their own 30, 35. I was shocked then. Nearly cost them the game. But by the way, BYU still up 17-14 with 43 to go in the third. But yeah, man, I am not. I don't subscribe to Ohio State. Could they win the national championship? Sure. I think anybody in the top 13 could win the national championship. Who? No, I think anybody in the top 13 could win the national championship, including Utah. I don't think anyone is head and shoulders above the other. I mean, even like BYU BYU got cracked by Texas Tech. Could they win? Yeah. I don't think any one of these teams. Oklahoma got drugged by Texas. It's like they forgot this. They got crushed by Texas. They scored 6 points in that game, 23-6. They beat Bama. Bama lost to FSU. Like, we have to stop this shit. No, Tulane. I don't count Tulane. They're not top 12. I mean, real top 12, top 13. Like, not you get moved in because you win the G5 bid. No, nobody. No, those guys. No, not at all. No, I'm talking about the real top 12, 13 teams. You know, and every game is situational. Every game is like where you played it, and I mean, every situation that, like, if you walk into an Ohio State game right now and you play their backup quarterback, who is their backup? Have you seen him play all year? Who? You have no idea who it is. And I have no idea who it is. Like, I couldn't tell you who the backup quarterback is for anybody, because realistically, we never see these guys play. You know, I think Mendoza's backup is his brother in Indiana. It is 1st and 10, 11:33 to go in the fourth. Miami up 31-7. They got Fletcher in the backfield. That means they're handing the ball off, more than likely. You guys, we had the Malachi Tony in the pitch. Oh, hit the hole, Fletch. Boom, first down, Malachi up to the 46-yard line. Fletcher was leading them right there. He didn't even block nobody. That's a pass, actually, for Malachi, by the way. That's a catch. That was a pitch forward, so that's a catch. Yeah, we got our starters in there today, bro. Ain't no pulling nobody out. Make a statement today. They know we got to punch them in the damn throat, man. Kick them in the balls, punch them in the throat, break their necks, cash some checks. Fletcher gets a couple. Again, slow through the hole. You saw this, guys. We're all in the same page. Put Pringle back in, please. Put Pringle back in the goddamn game, please. Do me the favor. 10:38 and counting. Fuck. BYU just scored. Okay, we got Fletcher in the game still. I just don't get it. Nah, I mean, he's blocking everything. Lofton's in motion. They're blitzing. Swing pass to Tony. Catches a block. He breaks a tackle. He breaks another tackle. First down. You can walk past. The camera's facing now. Malachi just breaking tackle. Look at this kid. Nice block by Lofton. That was a good block. I'll give him credit when it. I get. I don't think any of these teams this year can win with their backup quarterbacks. That's the reality. I don't think any of these teams can win with their backup quarterbacks. 12 catches for 118 for Malachi. He's 2 catches off the record now with Strepo. They're blitzing again. Okay, we got it to Malachi again. He gets 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Man, this guy is tiptoeing the sideline for 12, baby. First down. Oh, second down. Okay, they call it a second down. Wait, I thought it was first down. When did he go to bounds? When did he go to bounds? 2nd and 1. Okay. 2nd and 1 from the 34, 33 and a half. Handoff to Mark Fletcher. He gets the first down, gets 2 yards. 2 yards. 2 yards, 3 yards, and a cloud of dust with Mark Fletcher. Give me Gerard Pringle. Okay, Fletcher's coming out. You bring in Gerard Pringle in, right? You bring in Gerard Pringle, right? We bring in Marty Brown. Oh, God. What is going on? I don't get this. Epinephrine, what decision making do you not get? I don't know what we're on right here. Let me know. I don't know why you don't have Pringle in the game. You mean Fletcher? Or I don't know why Pringle's not in the game. Pringle's the big playmaker here. We got Brown in the game, so it means we're probably going to hand the ball off. Malachi's in motion. He's about to. Oh, wait, we got a reverse. Oh, Malachi keeps it. He's still on his feet. This fucking kid is amazing. He got 8 yards. I thought he might give it back to CJ Daniels. I thought we might have a double pass there. Yeah, I don't understand it, man. Why the slow pace, Cuban? I don't understand it. Punch them in the fucking throat. Pittsburgh is not going to score on this defense today. Again, they're not going to score again. And if they do, who cares? If we got 38 points, 45 points, if it's 45-14, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? It's a blowout. Beckett's completed 80% of his passes, people. 80%. 2nd and 2. Handoff. Marty Brown hits the hole. Gets 6. It's 1st and 10 from the 18. I'll tell you what, Louis Riddick is glazing us right now. It looked like they recaptured it. You want to know why, Louis Riddick? Because we got 7 starters who didn't play the month of November. We got guys that are healthy, bro. Wow, Ohio State's up 27-9 on Michigan. They're beating their ass. Huh? What? 56 yards. Well, he's a freshman quarterback. Well, the streak is over. Michigan is going to lose. 1st and 10, Miami from the 19. 7:03 and counting. Handoff to Marty Brown. Nowhere. 0. No gain. Here we go. We're just going to fucking score the goddamn ball. Move the ball. Come on, man. These bullshit. Go finish their asses, man. I'm sorry I'm getting upset here, but I this slow down pace, bro. Pittsburgh's ready to fold over. You're letting them do this. 24-14 BYU on UCF. Beck just took out his warmer. He's like, I don't need this shit. It's not cold. Lofton is in motion. No pass. Picked up the blitz.
No.
He threw a fucking pick. Threw a pick. Threw a pick. God, that's the first bad play he's made all game. And it happened when he threw that hand warmer away. You want to know why that happened, people? Because Pringle's on the bench right now. If you want to run the ball, give the ball to Gerard Pringle. God. That's on Carson Beck. That's on Beck. Although Louis Riddick kind of took it off him. He says he was trying to pull the ball back. That's on Beck. That's on Beck. But if you had done what I said, which was throw the ball to the end zone, let's finish this fucking game and stop trying to go clouds of dust. Well, you know, hey, is the gate closed? Is the gate closed? If you actually throw the ball downfield, when you slow-mo the goddamn offense, bro, it's like now you're slow-mo in the game. Like they're not looking for nothing downfield now. They're pushing forward because they know you're not. What's this? What's this? Thank you. Put it on the counter. I can't eat this right now. It's not Pringle's fault. How did I say it's Pringle's fault? I didn't say it was Pringle's fault. You got ears? You got ears? I said it's Beck's fault. But if Pringle had been in the game, that wouldn't have happened because we would have gotten more than 2 fucking yards on running plays that are not Malachi Tony. You don't throw the ball down the field. That's the problem. So now Pitt is just pushing everybody up, and that's making these plays covered. This game has been a dominant game. We've dominated the game. We're 31-7, bro. But we have this slow the shit down, run out clock. Why are you running out clock for? Pitt doesn't have any belief that they're going to do anything. Their defense ain't stopped us the whole fucking game. I don't need to control possession. Fuck possession. I don't give a shit about possession. I care about scoring points. We need a 38-45 on this board. We've been running this slow down fucking pace the entire half. I mean, we scored, yeah, but let's go. Who the hell's LSU, man? LSU. Let's go, LSU. Oh, yeah, that's the third game. So Bama, Auburn, Oklahoma, LSU, Oregon, Washington. First and 10, Pitt at the 15. He's being chased. Oh, he's throwing the ball down the field. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Second and 10. Yeah, we control the time of possession. You know, it's crazy. What is that right now? Time of possession is 32-21. Yet we've run only 63 to 49. So we've only run 14 more plays with the ball, with 11 more minutes with the ball. Like, that's ridiculous. We should have the ball. We should have way more plays than that for the amount of time of possession. We got a guy in motion, 11, going on the edge. Fitzgerald there, fake handoff. He's throwing to the running back underneath. Turner, he stopped for 9. It's third down and 1. 6 minutes to go. Look, we know Pitt's not going to be settling for field goals here, so I agree with you, Epinephrine. They literally limit themselves every game because they shorten the game every game. All right, we got a swing pass to 5, out of bounds. Nice tackle. Push out of bounds by Brown. First down and 10 for Pitt. Like, the fact that you have all this talent. Oh, touchdown BYU, 31-14. It was 14-0 UFCCF. Never would have guessed. The first and 10 from the 27. That was a false start. Get in there. Okay, incomplete. That guy was wide open. See, Mason Heinz was a little bit off as well now because we've hit him. He's like, my bad, but he's off because he's been hit a lot. Here comes the prevent defense to go along with the prevent. Oh, yep. Second and 10. We cannot give up yards here, guys. We got to get the ball back and score again. Fuck's sakes, man. Like, they refuse to throw it deep, man. You throw it deep, you draw penalties, you do all kinds of stuff. Second and 10, man. We got to go get this mother freaker. Trying to avoid cursing. Handoff, 2 yards. 2-yard game. Are they going to blow the whistle dead? Blow play dead? Jeez Louise. Third down and 7. Third and 8 or third and 7. They don't want to risk injuring Pringle. Oh, come on, man. This kid's going to freaking go bust a 40-yarder for you and finish the game off. By the way, Louisville's up 41-0 on Kentucky. So for every team in the, like Texas, who only beat Kentucky 16-13, look at what Louisville just did to Kentucky. Thank you, Louisville, and make our loss look a little bit better. Third and 7. They're running a bunch of short. Oh, it's a crosser. He is short. It is 4th down and 6 at the 31. Are they going to punt? What? Jacoby was one screaming. Yeah, if you're afraid of, oh, they're punting. They're punting. They are punting. No, they've thrown the towel, bro. Pitt is thrown in the towel, guys. Now, I'll be real right here. I don't mind a lengthy drive to finish these guys. I don't necessarily mind a lengthy drive. Run the final 4 off with a touchdown. Run the final 4 off with a touchdown. Yeah, I think Pat Narduzzi's finished this thing off. I want one more touchdown, man. I need this thing to get to 38, guys. It's a better looking win. It's a great. We've dominated, man. 31-7, man. You win by 24 on the road at Pitt. Yo, that's a 4th ranked opponent. We've dominated outside of one drive. They ain't done nothing. Yeah, we've been back there. We hit his ass. We did exactly what I needed to do. What we need to do. Who's in the game right now? We got Pringle or Fletcher. Let me guess. We're gonna have Fletcher out there. My guess. There's 350. Oh, we got Pringle out there. Oh my God. Pringle with the ball. He gets one. He gets stuck. Whoa. Oh, he got held. Wow. They tackled him. What? What? What are you talking about? All right, shut up, man. I got idiots for sons next to me saying that dumb kid shit right now. 2nd down and 8. Now you're just running the clock down. By the way, Clemson's up on South Carolina. 28-14. Fuck the SEC. .322 and counting. We got Brown in the game. Now we took Pringle out. Oh, God. Dalen Upshaw on the end around. Foul the block. He's going to break it. Ah, we're up to the 49-yard line. 48-yard line. All right, first down. Yeah, next week, Ohio State, Indiana, number 1 versus number 2. See, look at Indiana. 1st in points, 2nd in opponent's points, 3rd in opponent's yards. Ohio State's 8th in points, 1st in opponent's points, 1st in opponent's yards. They ain't play nobody yet. They're going to play a real team next week. Rudy in 2045, if you think. Oh, it's 27-9 Ohio State. 4:20 to go. If you think I'm dumb, you should need to meet my grandkids. Yeah, probably. How old am I? I'm 47. So what year are we in again? So I'd be 67 then? Oh, God. Did y'all hear that dumb shit in the background? The 6'7" shit? Everyone's saying there. Are you serious? They put 6'7" in 2K? All right, we're at the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 5. Are we going to try to finish their asses with a touchdown? Let's see if Narduzzi wants to fight Mario Cristobal at the end. So, yeah, they're saying their sons are retards, too, by the way. Yeah, I can only imagine. So I'll be 67. Will I have grandkids by that point? You'll be 30? You'll be over 30. You might. I didn't have my first kid until I was 34. I didn't have my first kid until I was 34, by the way. So, yeah, maybe I'll still be a Hurricane fan, no doubt about it, if I'm not dead. We are on the level with our defense, though, because Indiana hasn't played much of anybody this year either. Oregon, that's their game. Oregon, they played better teams than Ohio State, but Oregon, Penn State sucks. And Penn State nearly beat them, but, I think our defense can keep us in any game. Oh, the 6'7" shit thing. Oh. Presuming I'm not dead. I don't know what level. I think we can beat anybody in the country. So I think we can beat anybody in the country. If Penn State can hold Indiana to 27 points, I don't see why we can't do better than that. Like I said, the Big Ten ain't that damn good. Michigan's not good. They lost to USC by 18. They got smoked. They lost to Oklahoma. Oklahoma got drugged by Texas. All these teams have gotten their. Here's the funny thing. In our 2 losses, we lost by 6 in overtime and by 3. These teams have gotten their asses kicked in their losses. Yeah, our offense is a prisoner of its own play calling. I agree. Because this game should be a way worse. We should have at least 40 right now. I just what? No. Wash your.
I tried, bro. Make me hear that.
Bro, I'm looking at my son's dirty ass toenails. This homeboy needs to get a fucking cleaner to clean his toenails. This is disgusting. Goodness gracious. They're not messed up. You need to clean your damn feet, dirty motherfucker. Okay. Dorito's fine. What are you doing? Dude, stop it. You're doing that, sir. You literally just moved your toe. I just watched you move your toe. I literally watched you move your toe. Yeah, I'm literally watching you move your toes. You want to have LeBron feet? He's moving his toes on purpose. A real Rudy's rant. You're literally moving your toes. I'm literally watching you do it. All right, bro. You need to stop wearing tight ass shoes then, because you got plenty of shoes and they shouldn't be tight. Bro, don't do that. Seriously, you're gonna mess your feet up doing that shit. Seriously. Huh? No, they're not doing what he's doing, dude. He's literally moving his freaking toes. Yeah, you're messing your toes up, bro. Don't do that shit. I'm really talking about my kid's feet, right? That's disgusting, right?
No.
They should put the damn socks on. They have dirty ass feet next to me.
My socks are right here.
And why? Yeah, my one has one sock. And look. I want you to see something. Look at this. This is the sock that one of my sons is wearing. It's white on this side. It is black on this side. Like, and we ain't been nowhere. I do not. Oh, we have Yankees. We got Brown in the game still. Throw the ball, man. Marty Brown, run! God dang, Marty Brown, you tiptoeing mother fricker. You want the stream to go off the rails? It's gonna go off the rails in a second. Promise you. At least they're not yellow. If you know, you know. I honestly don't know. Why would they be yellow? Why would the socks be yellow? Like they're walking in piss or walking in jizz? Which one? They're jizzing with their socks? No, I don't think they're doing that yet. Thank God. Give me a tweaker. They don't know what they're talking about. These kids are stupid. They're 12 and 13. They're both dumb. Look at this. We're just handing the ball off. Like, if you're going to run the clock out, here's the thing. If you're going to run the clock out here, Pittsburgh cannot score again. Oh, my God. 6-7 on the plays. They did that. Why did ESPN do this on purpose to us? We got Malachi on the bench now. Man, throw one deep to CJ Daniels. There's 153 to go. Like, get a first down. He literally is not trying to score. This fucking guy. This guy's not trying to score, man. They're going to hand the ball off here.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
First down, CJ Daniels. Is that CJ Daniels' first catch of the game?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, almost touchdown.
I don't care. That game is over, bro.
No, it's not. It's literally.
Look at it's a 17-point game, bro. That game's over. They gave him 31 straight points, genius. Okay, we're running clock now. God damn. Throw it deep. So we're going to do this thing that we did last week, throw it deep one time. This guy fucking kills the offense, seriously. Mario Cristobal kills the offense, man. Kills the offense. That empty stadium there. Handoff.
No, never mind.
Hey, man, we got 3 timeouts. You better use them. I mean, seriously, Cuban, if this is what we're going to do, you might as well take a knee.
Oh, you're so lucky it's 68.
It's 69 now. Oh, tackles. We're not going really slow, though. It's funny. We're going faster with our play running than we did when we're during the game. Like, we run the play clock down to 5 all the time. He's throwing it. He's going deep. He's going deep. He's got him. Touchdown! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Let's go! I told you it was going off the rails right here. Let's go! CJ Daniels! Let's fucking go! Let's go!
Oh my God!
What a catch! I said go deep, damn it. He went deep. Oh my God! That dude, holy shit! Yes! 38-7. We drug their asses. I'm hairy, yeah. I'm a bear. I got no hair up here. I usually shave this. I just been lazy. Let's go. I told you.
Freaking catch.
Told you it was going off the rails.
Oh my God.
Told you it was going off the rails.
I already left.
They all went home, them bitch asses from Pitt.
What a catch. He burned him off the lines.
Carson Beck. And they say he can't throw a deep ball. Now, Carson, I will say this. I'm a little bit upset with you because we should be at 45 without your pick. But, you know, if we hadn't been at 38, he might have. That was interference, by the way. That's interference. And they didn't throw a flag. Let's go. I'm hairy everywhere, man. I'm hairy everywhere, folks.
I knew you had that tattoo.
I have a Yankees tattoo. Huh?
I have no hair.
Yeah, I got hairless one right here and hairy one here. Well, he ain't a sissy when it's throw. I mean, he's a sissy, but he ain't one because we should be up 45-7. By the way, my prediction for this game, if you wanted to know, was 45-10. It's pretty close. Pretty close. Off the rails, baby. Now you got to go get some Hurricanes Unfiltered merch. Hurricanes 25, capital letters. Hurricanes 25. Get your merch, 25% off your entire order. Hey, Clemson's beating up on South Carolina. Remember, South Carolina damn near beat Texas A&M. So what does that say? SEC just ain't that good. SEC just ain't that good. Ooh. Was he faking a leg injury there, or he really hurt himself? Who?
No, that's a dance.
Who?
That's a dance.
It's a dance. No, that's a dance. That's a dance. I was told that's a dance. That's an emo dance.
No, it's not emo.
Emote dance. I just got explained by the young children of America.
No, that's
Okay, shut the hell up. We're blitzing? Don't blitz.
JJ.
Pick! I want to score again! We got 37 seconds! Bryce Fitzgerald, I want to score again! Throw it deep! They're putting Carson back in the game.
I'm trying to say another player. No, it's Joshua Moore.
Score again. We've already scored more points than Notre Dame. They won 37-15. So we beat them by 31. So we beat NC State by more than Notre Dame. We beat Pitt by more than Notre Dame at Pitt. And we beat Notre Dame. If this is not a statement, I don't know what the hell is anymore. Statements don't exist. This is a ranked team we're doing this to. This is a rank. It is 38. We're kneeling it down. Fuck you, Mario. Wow. Wow. This is the most impressive win that the Miami Hurricanes have had in like. Shut the freak up. They got 5 national championships, dickhead. This is the most impressive win by Miami in shoot. God, definitely under Mario. Even this is more impressive than the Notre Dame win.
Wait, did Malachi break the record? Yeah.
Man, he broke all the records, I think.
You check how many yards? Yeah.
Well, he broke the yards already. Yeah, I was wondering about the catches. Take my shirt back off. What the fuck I'm doing? Like I reconnected my mic to my chest so I can do the speaking. Can't connect it to my hair. It might pull out. It would hurt. Wow. What a win. What a win. What a win. Miami Hurricanes 38-7. Winners over Pitt. You can't ask for a better finish. What a win. Talk, please, motherfucker. You better sound better than Sarkisian. We beat Notre Dame, motherfucker. We beat Notre Dame. Head to head. Head to head. He just told you head to head is the most important thing. He needed to say it more. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, everyone, for jumping on board. Let's do this recap. Let's talk about this game. Let's talk about the game. Let's talk about this game. Oh, you dropped your AirPods. I'm going to keep them now. Yo, folks. Miami Hurricanes. Booger McFarland in his green and orange tie, baby. Green suit, orange tie. Folks, I want to tell you about the dominance of today. Here, shush. I'm going to shush myself.
Based on their resume, I understand it's not as strong in the metrics, but they beat Notre Dame and they did it well.
31-point victory over Pitt. Notre Dame only beat them by 22. Keep that in mind. We'll be right back.
And we beat them worse, and we dominated their asses. I'm gonna give you some comparisons, people. I'm gonna give y'all some comparisons of this. Obviously, Miami Hurricanes 38-7 winners over the Pitt Panthers. This was the best win that the Miami Hurricanes. Yes, Scott. No, he said no. He was talking about Frederic. He wasn't talking about Scott. He's talking about Frederic corner. I didn't hear him say Scott. Did you hear him say Scott? He talked about Frederic and David Blay. I want to see the ACC commissioner going off. I want to see all of this stuff. So we just had. I wonder what. I'm sure Joey Galloway would say we had a cheap touchdown, even though we're up 24. You know, I'm sure he'll say that because he's a bitch ass. He said best corner, which is Frederic. So here we go. Here are the numbers for today's game. Miami had 28 first downs to 11 for Pitt. 28-11. He said corner. He did say corner. Miami was 5 of 8 on third down. Pitt was 4 of 13 and 1 of 2 on fourth. Miami finished with 416 yards of offense. Pitt 229. This is a top 20 scoring offense in the country coming in. This is a top 20 scoring offense in the country coming in. So let's see this again. I'm going to go check this out real quick. I want to give you some numbers. So I like numbers. I deal with facts, and people don't like them. But let's go look. Coming into this game, the Pitt Panthers So points per game, they were averaging with 30 something. Yeah, so they averaged 37.6 points per game coming in. So they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're 11th in the country in scoring coming into today at 37.6 points per game. I think that's very, very important to point out because the Miami Hurricanes have now played 2 teams that are in the top 11 in the country in scoring. And they've held them to 12 points and 7 points. USF is number 5 in the nation in scoring. They average 42.2 points per game. We held them to 12. Pitt averages 37.6. We held them to 7. I mean, I'm going to tell you what. That's dominance. That's sheer and utter dominance. When you've played the best offenses on your schedule, you've held them way under what they typically do. NC State, I know NC State is not a great team, but NC State was averaging over 30 a game when we played them. They scored 7 points against us. 7. Not 6, but 7. So no 6-7s here. And then you look at even Notre Dame. What's Notre Dame averaging per game? Where is Notre Dame scoring? And they put up 70, so they should be up here on scoring. Notre Dame averages 41.4 points per game. Against Miami, they scored 24. You can even look at the losses. Louisville averages more than 24 a game. Louisville averages 29 a game. They scored 24 against us. SMU averages they were higher than that. SMU, where is SMU? I mean, SMU scored 26. That took overtime. I'm trying to find SMU here. Point being, Miami's defense is elite. It's dominant. It shows up when it has to show up. And today it made a statement on the first two possessions. Remember, we fell behind 7-3. We did fall behind 7-3 on that third possession and went right back down the field and made it 10-7. And from that point on, it was belt to ass all game. It was a dominant performance. This is the best game that we played in 5 years, just off the rip. Yeah. Notre Dame had 10 points going into the fourth quarter, or 7. Was it 21-7 going into the fourth? And they had 7 through 3. So, and yeah, Curtis, you're right. It shows they play a bunch of puffery. 38-7 could have been worse. I don't care about the Notre Dame Syracuse game. That's irrelevant. Doesn't matter at all. So SMU averages 32.2 points per game. I was looking for them. Thank you. Yeah, that's big. So you have a team. They're you're holding everybody that you've played under their average scoring. Let's do another comparison. By the way, Miami passed the ball for 276. Mason Heinchel went for 199. Carson Beck was 24 of 32 for 3 touchdowns. He did throw that pick at the end. Doesn't really matter in the game. So he played a great game again. And we rushed the ball 39 times for 140. Gerard Pringle had 10 carries for 82 yards. I will say this. Gerard Pringle needs to play more. You got 2 guys that both had 10 carries, and one had 82 yards and one had 30 yards. So if you ask me why I want Pringle in the game, that's why. We held Ja'Carrion Turner to 10 carries and 37 yards. Last week, he rushed for over 200 yards against Georgia Tech. Again, Heinchel was 22 of 32 for 109, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Malachi Toney goes 13 catches for 126. He beat last week. Did he have 12 last week? This week he had 13 catches. He had 3 carries. He threw the ball twice, won the touchdown. Unbelievable job. CJ Daniels with a monster catch. I'm glad that he caught a couple balls at the end. That's wonderful for him. Defensively, you sacked Heinchel 4 times. You were in his face the entire game. Obviously, very, very big. And then let's make this comparison now. Remember what we're looking at, because they want to compare everything. You need to compare everything. Compare it all. Now, Pitt did commit some dumb penalties, I will say. Like, their penalties in that one drive to start the second half were just dumb. But they're a dumb team. 9 penalties for 88 yards. Miami had 5 for 28. Possession was 35-55 for Miami, 24-05 for Pitt. I don't think Pitt had the ball more than 9 minutes in the second half. I don't think they had the ball for more than 9 minutes second half. They didn't have the ball hardly at all. Yeah, we dominated Jeremiah Love. We dominated Turner. We dominated the running backs from SMU. We didn't dominate Isaac Brown. That was the one guy that we couldn't get. Now, the stretch plays, they weren't there, which was great. We were fantastic today. We were as good as you could possibly. I mean, we were really, really good. I mean, yeah, there's plays that people are going to make. So, but let me go back to this Pitt game versus Notre Dame. Notre Dame beat them 37-15. In that game, Pitt had 219 yards. So they had 229 against us, 219 versus Notre Dame. Heinchel was 16 of 33 in that game. Possession was very, very similar. The penalties were actually flipped. Our numbers were similar. I mean, Notre Dame only had 20 first downs in that game to 17 for Pitt. And, obviously, as you saw, we had 28-11. They're both solid. I mean, look, I saw the Notre Dame Pitt game. They played great against Pitt, I thought. But I think we played better. I think we flat played better. And the scoreboard says that we did. Scoreboard says we did. So, yeah. This was a dominant performance. This was a defensive domination. Offensively, we looked fantastic, despite the fact that we try to slow this game down way too much, in my opinion. But we got 4 ranked wins, people. And I know Pitt next week will not be ranked. We know this. We know how this crap works. They won't be ranked next week. But they were ranked today. That's the 4th ranked win. And while I listened to the committee talk about Oregon's ranked win over Penn State, well, then our win over Florida State's a ranked win. Our win over South Florida's a ranked win. Our win over Notre Dame's a ranked win. And our win over Pitt's a ranked win. I don't care how it ends. When we played you, you were ranked. That's a road win, end of November. After Thanksgiving, these players are away from their families. Whether or not we call them professionals now or not, is that the reality is this. They are away from their families on Thanksgiving. A lot of these guys, Malik Antonio is 18 years old. He has an enormous game. Like this, the impact that this kid has on this team is extraordinary. It's absolutely extraordinary. I will say this. The one concern that I do have, and I don't have lots of concerns when it comes to stuff like this, but the one concern that I do have is that if someone figures out a way to slow him down, who else are we going to go to? You find ways to put the ball in your best player's hands. You got to find the ways. That's also why Gerard Pringle got to play more, because you got to have 2 dynamic players out there like that. You got to have them both out there. Yeah, we milked the clock second half. We scored 21 points second half, shut them out. 21-0 second half. Should have been 28 at least. Appreciate you, Jake. Yeah, I wonder what Joey Galloway's newest commentary will be now. I couldn't care less what he thinks. He's a bitch ass. He can go celebrate with his Ohio State girls, but he's a bitch. You know, I would call him a bitch to his face. I couldn't care less. If you're a bitch, you're a bitch, bro. Like, here's the thing. Here's my issue with everything involved in football and college football is when you choose to ignore things. I'm not saying that Miami should be ranked number 1. We lost. But don't choose to ignore things to help yourself. It's like they took the Men in Black wand on Florida State and erased the memories of everybody in that Alabama game. Novice. It looked like what they said on TV. It looked like he was trying to pull it back. That was on him. That was on him. But I'm not losing sleep over it. But that was on. You see the throw he made to CJ Daniels. It's a great throw. It's a great catch, great throw. I mean, dude made great throws, man. Dude played great today. We won 38-7. You know, it was dominant. But I'm not the one that's going to ignore. Like, I'm not going to ignore the fact that Oklahoma beat Alabama. I'm not going to ignore it. But I'm also not going to ignore that Texas crushed them. I'm not going to ignore that Florida crushed Texas. I'm not going to ignore that Miami crushed Florida. I'm not going to ignore that Miami lost to SMU. But I'm also not going to ignore that SMU is now potentially going to play for an ACC championship. And at the time, no one thought they would be because they lost to Wake Forest the week before, 13-12. If they had beaten Wake Forest and were not 8-3, but rather 9-2, would people have a different opinion? If they had not blown that game versus Baylor early this year, would people have a different opinion? Because I watched that Baylor game. SMU should have won that game. There was a road game. They should have won that game. I think it was a road game. I'm not sure. I don't remember. They should have won that game. And that was a 48-45 game. Everyone expected Miami to lose. Everyone expected Miami to fall apart. Miami has turned it around and won 4 straight games by scores of 42-7, 41-7, 38-10, and 38-7. Like, what else do you have to do to show people who, after they complained about your offense, and your offense has been really, really solid since then. 38, 41, 42, and 38. We've outscored teams 159, 7, 7, 10, and 7. 159 to 31 the last 4 games. That's domination. That's complete control. That is a team that is playing at a very high level at the right time. If they're going to sit here as a committee and use stuff like who's playing how at what time, well, if you've been watching the last few weeks, Miami has played at a very, very high level the last few weeks. I'm sorry, I forgot the Virginia Tech game. My bad. My bad. I put Stanford in there. My bad. So 34, my bad. 34, 38, 38, 41. So it's really 151 to 41. My bad. The Stanford game came in between. So my bad. So 151 to 41. And you went on the road to cold area Virginia Tech. You went on the road to cold weather Pitt. You dominated. You controlled the game. You dominated line of scrimmage. Yeah, I don't think we played that great last week defensively. We dominated the game. But Joey Galloway's going to get up and say that, oh, that last touchdown was junk. Well, I can show you lots of junk touchdowns in football because you created an environment that requires that. Why else do you think Notre Dame scored 70? They were trying to prove a point, and they got 21 before they stepped on the field, their offense. So, I'm a person that sits on, I'm not ignoring what everyone did or didn't do. Losses have an impact just like wins, but using stuff like they're both unranked wins when you damn well know that those teams, if they were in the SEC, would be called ranked teams. And if you look at the ranked teams, when you start off the season with 10 ranked teams from one conference, all they do is beat each other. And then what happens is, okay, this one goes above this one goes down, but they don't go out. They just keep flip-flopping the whole season for the most part. They flip-flop all year long. So we got the LSU Oklahoma game. I got to put on the other game up top. When does Bama play Auburn? 3:30, right? Okay, we got Oregon, Washington. When the hell does Bama play Auburn? No, okay, Bama plays Auburn at 7:30. My bad. We will be cheering right now for Washington. Oh, almost an interception by Washington. God damn. Pick that ball off, bro. We need a Washington win. That'd be nice. That would help us a great deal. We need an LSU win. That'd be nice. That'd help us a great deal. But that was, by the way, LSU has the ball to start the game. But man, all you can do is tip your cap to the Canes and how they played today and how they played the last few weeks. You see a different offense. I think Gerard Pringle has changed their offense a lot. They're making a point to get the ball to Malachi Toney as much as possible. It makes a difference. Defensively, Ruben Payne, they chose to single block him a lot. It's crazy. Couldn't believe it. They're blocking him man on man. That's wild. That shocked me. Oh, Oregon's up 3-0 on Washington first quarter. It should have been a pickoff, and they ended up kicking a field goal. Washington's gonna get the ball now. But man, I look at all these teams. Bama, that Bama Florida State game is one that will bother me forever because it's like you just ignore it. I don't understand. I don't get it. BYU, I understand they're 11-1. Their loss was a blowout. They got blown out. You cannot get blown out and people just ignore it. It's like a blowout loss in the SEC is no big deal. A blowout loss in the Big 12, apparently no big deal. But lose by a combined 9 points in 2 games, 3 and 6, and you are the gum on the bottom of a shoe. It's crazy. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. We got Malachi Toney live now. No, it already ended. I guess he was live for a minute. I do like the fact that Mario made a point to say, I do like the fact that Mario did say head-to-head matters. He should have said it more loudly. He should have said it more emphatically. He should have said, we beat Notre Dame's ass. We just beat Pitt worse than Notre Dame beat Pitt. We beat NC State worse than Notre Dame beat NC State. And we beat Notre Dame's ass. Head-to-head matters about everything, right? Head-to-head is the most important thing, right? Same record. We beat their ass. And then on top of that, we beat the two teams that people were talking about using comparisons, and we beat them worse. We beat them worse. That's what he could have done. I hope he does it in the post-game press conference. That'd be great. I think that'd be really, really important. I think they really need to lead him into these questions. You know, appreciate you, William. I really think the media today needs to do him a favor and a solid and say and almost help him in the press conference and let him know and basically guide him, because this is where you need your media on your side, and that's a problem. And by the way, LSU punted, it's Oklahoma ball. This game I don't expect to be a high-scoring game. Neither does these teams score. They both have solid defenses. Oklahoma doesn't move the ball very well, so. But I do think it's very windy at Oklahoma right now. Gosh, very windy. Jesus. But yeah, I think that's you need your media today to basically give you lob you some softballs and say, Mario, you've now beaten NC State worse than Notre Dame did. You beat Pittsburgh way worse than Notre Dame did, and you beat Notre Dame. What is your message to the committee about these three specific games that people have been using as a barometer? And what is your message to the committee about head-to-head and the fact that you beat Notre Dame? And what have you guys to say about that? And I would want him to go in hard. He needs to go in hard. He needs to be he needs to really go in hard. Oh, interception, LSU. He's returning it. Get in there. Down to the 5-yard line. LSU interception. Down to the 5-yard line. Let's go, LSU. Told you, bro. LSU has a shot here. Let's go, LSU. Can't believe I'm cheering for LSU, but hey, I do what I got to do. Let me see what happened here on that play. Patrick Payton, former Florida State Seminole. Wow, that thing went all the way around. He tipped it. It was going that way, and it tipped, and it went that way. Mateer knocked him out of bounds, actually. Wow, big time. What? Would Oklahoma just throw a pick right back? Please don't tell me that just happened. You're ahead of me then. Shit. Please don't tell me he threw a pick right back. Please don't tell me this guy just threw a pick right back. Oh my fucking God, he threw a pick right back. Motherfucking. Who is that play? Is that Nussmeier?
No, Nussmeier's 13.
Okay, oh my God. That's unreal. That's unreal. You got to be kidding me. Yours is obviously ahead of mine. I cannot believe that shit. God almighty. You got to be kidding me, bro. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, Peyton Bowen. I just sold an autographed card of his to some guy in Oklahoma. Yeah. That's a great play. God. Why did that guy just run to the pylon? That's a big time play. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Anyhow, yeah, so we will be watching this game. I'm going to be jumping off in a minute. My throat's starting to hurt. Honestly, I'm a little tired. But no, man, I think Mara really needs to be lost in softballs by the media. I think, once again, you're seeing a dominant defense, man. He had the run. I mean, he had it all. I think Miami has a dominant defense, man. They're excellent defensively. They're top 10 in the nation on defense. Like, since when does that not matter? Carson Beck is playing at a very high level. We got one of the most dynamic players in the country. Malachi Tony is one of the most dynamic, if the most dynamic player in the country. Like, it's utterly insane to me that you don't look at all these factors. Like, these are the factors. You don't look at the fact that Miami was missing a bunch of starters for the month of November. Like, you can't ignore these things. We were missing 7 starters against SMU. We were missing a bunch of starters against SMU. And these are the things that you have to pay attention to. Like if we had beaten Notre Dame and Jeremiah Love had not played, that would be an actual argument. You know, that would be an argument right there. Is if we had played Notre Dame and Jeremiah Love didn't play, but the arguments they're making are not that. The arguments they're making are that they had a new offense, they had a new quarterback, but you still had they had a new defensive coordinator. Wasn't their defensive coordinator Al Golden? Yeah. And then they could have put the game away right there with a touchdown because Oklahoma doesn't score very much. That's the truth, actually. It's crazy. That's actually the truth. But we had a new defensive coordinator. We had the worst defense, one of the worst defenses in America last year. We got 5 brand new wide receivers in our 2 deep. We literally played 2 tight ends for most of the game because they don't trust the wide receivers. But the wide receivers that we have playing, none of them were on the team last year. None of them. We have a brand new quarterback coming off of reconstructive elbow surgery who didn't practice in the spring, didn't practice in the summer, got about 2 or 3 weeks of practice in the fall. And his first game was against y'all, having not played football in 9 months. Like, that is the type of thing that I view as well. So if you're saying you're giving me all this argument, I'm gonna give it right back to you. And we were winning 24-10 in the fourth quarter until our coach turned off the offense because he wanted to go into his 1,000 cuts of ways to die and shit type of thing. Number 11, you suck. You know, so Mario's such a block. He couldn't even handle the softballs. I mean, you know, first of all, number 11 needs to just run that damn ball. Shit, that was a nice hit. But that's where I am right now, people. We'll see the rankings come out tomorrow in the AP. I think we've all seen at this point that you know that I'm right about the rankings. That's a big stop right there. A 4-yard loss is 3rd down and 8, Oklahoma. I think you know that I'm right by now because I said about the rankings all year. And people said, oh, they don't matter. No, they matter. They've mattered all year. And they're going to matter tomorrow. Does Miami jump up to 11 and jump past BYU, who's had a struggle with a bad UCF team at home? Do we jump up over them immediately? If we jump up over them, do they jump us up over Notre Dame? I mean, there's a possibility we could jump up over Notre Dame. I don't know what's going to happen because now you have a real data point right here, a real thing in your face showing the Miami Hurricanes dominating a ranked team on the road. And that's really it. And then on Tuesday, we'll have the CFP. And then we have one more week. Let's see. Okay, incomplete pass, Oklahoma's punting. So, you know, they do have the conference championship games. Yes, I would rather see Oklahoma lose, Alabama lose, and Oregon all lose. Let them all lose. I want to see all 3 of them motherfuckers lose. So, anyhow, guys, I appreciate y'all. I'm going to jump off of here. Remember, Hurricanes Unfiltered Live is at 9 p.m. on Monday night. I hope you join me. Let's get a big crowd out. We've had about 40 to 45 last week. Let's get it to seeing the 60, 70, 100 people. I want to get a big group. I'd love to open up the phone lines for people to talk. I'm not in the mood really. I'm about done right now. I need to lay down. I need to lay down. But I appreciate y'all jumping on board today. I thank y'all. What are they doing? They did a reverse. The man fell. Oh, great. But yeah, man. And I do Sunday Night Heat tomorrow night with my partner Ben Daniel. We will be talking about college football for sure. He's a Bama guy, by the way. He doesn't care like I do, but he is a Bama fan. But come on board, man. I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all. I love y'all. And again, you want to get some merch, go get your merch, hurricanesunfiltered.com. Use the code Hurricanes25 in all caps. 35 Hurricanes25, all caps. Hurricanes25, hurricanesunfiltered.com on the merch site. Go check it out and get your merch, man. I appreciate y'all. I wish y'all a happy Thanksgiving weekend. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. God bless. As always, man. Come on now.